Hello, guys. Hello, guys. Good evening and welcome to my live stream. Thank you. This is my connection. Welcome on board, Cynthia. Thanks for tuning in. I'm grateful. Can- Hello. Hello, guys. Who is here? Who is here? Welcome on board. Oh, Cynthia, thank you. Do you have any question for me? Go ahead and ask me your question. Hello, everyone. Cynthia, do you have any question for me? Go ahead and ask me your question. I'm all here today. Oh, Lessa, thank you for coming on board. I'm fine. And you? I'm fine. Oh, Cynthia said, how long have you been married? And what advice do you have for us single ladies? What a nice question, that's sweet. Okay, Cynthia, I'm married for 2 years plus. Now, I think 2 years and we're in August, right? I'm married for 2 years and 6 months now. Okay. I'm married for 2 years and 6 months now. So I'm still new in this marriage journey. So I'm just 2 years and 6 months in marriage. So the advice I have for single ladies is to be, how do I put it? To be prayerful. Pray to God for a life partner. When I mean praying to God, I mean it. Pray to God for a life partner. It's not all about physical appearance when you're talking about marriage. It's not all about material things. It's not all about money or what anything, as in what matters in this marriage journey is marrying the right person. So the advice I have for single ladies is, number one, you have to be yourself, okay? Be yourself. Don't be fake, because when you are fake, you attract fake guys that will just come around and run away. Be yourself. Be who you are. To any man that comes across to you, be Cynthia, be Adeze, be that person you are. Because there is this saying that says that in life, You are you. You are you. Nobody else. That's what makes you unique. You are yourself. So nobody else is you. Okay? So be yourself always. Very, very important. Then be guided in prayer. Ask God, is this my real man? How do I know him? You will know him when he comes around. Your instinct is the best place, as in, is the highest that will convince you on this life journey, on this marriage journey. Okay, so just be yourself. Ask God for directions, and when you are convinced that this guy is for you, just go for him. Don't even be scared. Are you still single? Don't listen to what the society is telling you. There is no age um that means that you cannot get married. Okay, so the advice I have for single ladies is be yourself. Be yourself. The right man for you will come for you. If you are in a relationship and your relationship is not giving you what you want, just be yourself. There is someone somewhere that is admiring you. So when you are praying, ask God to connect you to your life partner. Tell God to connect you to your life partner. Very, very important. Let him connect you to him wherever he is. Okay? Thank you, Seun. Thank you, Seun. Seun. Thank you for subscribing to my channel. Thank you. Please give me a thumbs up. If you are here, give me a thumbs up. I'm so happy to have you all. Uche, thank you. My friendship is here. Thank you, Uche. I'm so grateful. Uche, how is my son, Jidenna? So, Cynthia, as I was still replying to you, so don't even get bothered. There is time for you. Just be yourself and be upright, do the right thing, and keep praying to God to give you your own husband, to give you the person that is your husband. Very important. A man that will give you peace of mind. That's what marriage is all about. It's all about peace of mind. Thank you, Lily, for tuning in. I am fine. Mama, the biggest mama. Pastor family, thank you so much. I'm happy to have you here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. How is your family doing today? Seun, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you, Seun. So be yourself as a young lady. Back to what I was saying. Be prayerful. There is nothing God cannot do. All I know is that when your own man comes, he will come for you. So don't fake. Don't be fake. Don't look at me and you want to do like Ada. You cannot be me. I am me. Just be yourself. The person that will love you because of who you are, it will come genuinely. The love will come genuinely. So any love that is leading to marriage is supposed to be genuine. If it's not genuine, then something is wrong somewhere. Along the line, there will be a mix-up. Sometimes I used to tell people, when people will come to me and say, Adam, I'm facing this in my marriage, I'm facing that, the first question I ask them is, what is the foundation of your marriage? This man you are married to, what is the foundation? What led to this marriage? How did you lay that foundation? So it matters a lot in marriage. How did you meet him? How did he marry you? Okay? So all these things are so much importance for single ladies. When I got to know my husband, it was a distant relationship. But my husband keeps saying that one thing that kept him is that I was myself. Be as in, if you know how to be, as in how to be, how do I put it? How to say the truth always, very important. If you are saying that you are going to market, please be at the market. If you are going to church and you say you are going to church, when they find you, be in the church. The problem we have with a lot of young ladies today is that when a girl tells you that she's in the market, the guy that is dealing with you will be like, are you sure? Because that trust is not there. Maybe he have known you as the liar. So another secret, another advice I will give to young ladies is stop double dating. Stop double dating. Okay, you see a lady, she have up to 10 boyfriends at a time. Who do you want to give attention? A relationship that will survive needs attention. That's the truth. If you are dealing with Emeka, concentrate on Emeka. Thank you, Ifeko. Thank you, sir. I am so grateful to have you here. Thank you, sir. Hello, Doris. I cannot pronounce your name. Thank you for coming in, my friend Ademanu. Thank you. So, a young lady, as a single lady, double dating is one thing that kills relationship. Please, if you are here, please give me a thumbs up. I need this thumbs up, guys. I need this thumbs up from you people. So, if you are a young girl, you are single, stop double dating. It have affected a lot of relationships. Concentrate on one person. Know that you, at least when you need out to pray, the angels will not be confused. When you need out to ask God for what you want in a man, the angels will not be confused. Because angels have looked at you. You are dating Emeka, you are dating Ifeanyi, you are dating Nonso, you are dating Shenun, you are dating this person. Even God himself will get confused. Chukwu Nonso Umera coming in. Thank you, Chukwu Nonso. You just, I should tell them to leave their husbands alone, though. This is getting interesting. So, so as I am saying, like seriously, we need to, as single ladies, like seriously, we seriously need to stop double dating, so that when you kneel down to pray to God, angels will know what you want. Sometimes we even get God confused. God does not even know what we want. Okay, stop it. It kills your chances of marriage. Okay, check now, you are with Emeka. Nonso is waiting for you at home. Emeka now decided to take you home and he met Nonso. You now start, you have lost these two guys. You have lost them because none of them can trust you. Okay, Cynthia says if two people got married without knowing their genotype status and they end up having an SS baby, what advice can you give such people? Do you think it's healthy to continue being in the marriage? Okay, Cynthia, this question, the truth is that first of all, we will blame these two couples for getting married in the first place without going for genotype. Okay, we will blame them for getting married in the first place. Yes, since I am a kid, let me say, okay, the first guy that came to marry me was around 2010, 2011. That time I was around 17, 18 years old. Okay. As of that age, I know what is genotype. Our parents insisted we must go for genotype. And on the long run, I noticed I am AS. The guy is AS. The marriage we couldn't hold. We separated ways. So the first thing to do before you choose a life partner is this genotype. Is as important as the marriage itself. If you did not go for genotype, my sister, you made the person made the worst mistake. Now the mistake has been made. There is an SS baby. Now, I don't know. It depends on them as individual. The baby is there. They will not throw the baby away. The only thing they will do is that marriage, they have to continue with that marriage. Because in biology, let me draw the chart for you. Let me draw the chart now and I will show you guys. So this is the way it is in real life. When an AS got married to an AS. So let's draw the chart and see what they are going to have. Thank you, Busy Bee, Vera Lise. Oh, my mama is in the building. Thank you, Mama, for tuning in. I appreciate. So now, they to have an AA. I will show you guys the graph I'm drawing. Now, they will have an AS. Let's say they want 4 children. Okay? Now, this is AA. They will have another AS. And then they will have a secular. SS. So guys, this is the chart. I don't know if you guys can see this chart. So this is what happens when an AS marries an AS. This is what happens. This is the way it is. Oh guys, please don't use more than one emoji. Please, you are spamming my chat. Okay. So this is how it goes. When an AS marries an AS, the tendency, if they want to have 2 children, is that they will have 1 sickle cell anemia, they will have 2 AS children, and 1 will be AA. So since these couples were unfortunate to have AS as their first child, they shouldn't give up. They have to keep moving because the possibility of having 3 more free children is there. Okay, so it shouldn't be something that will separate the marriage. The only thing is that It will cause them pains. They will feel the pain because having a sickle cell child is not easy. I have a family member that had a sickle cell child. To the glory of God, the guy, as I'm talking to you, he's married with a baby. He survived. He's a survivor. Okay, so some of them used to survive it, but the parents went through hell. Yes, the parents went through hell on the long run to train this boy. This is my immediate family I'm telling you about. But they have other healthy children. Yes, that my auntie gave birth to more than 8 children, of which is only this one that is SS, although some of her children died along the line. But she didn't give up. As I speak to you, she's a great grandmother. She's no longer a baby, she's a great grandmother. Okay, so don't give up on your marriage because you have given birth to a sickle cell anemia. No, of late I heard that if you go to hospital, that there is a way they plan it so that you don't give birth to a secular. That's what I heard. Okay, but I don't know how effective it is. I have not really gone much to research about this stuff I heard of, about trying to know how to, that there is a way they do it so that the couple will not have sickle cell. Okay. Okay. Ubo said my auntie had like 7 children, but 2 were dead. That's it. She lost 2 children. Even that my auntie too, some of her children died along the line. But it's not worth to give up your marriage. Trust me. The marriage is there already. You have started a marriage. It's not worth to give it up because there is tendency that you will not, if you are giving birth to 4 children, there is tendency that you are having only one sickle cell out of 4 children. So that's the truth of the matter. Let's, even if some of the children died, you get, but the truth is that even some people that are not sickle cell still die as a baby. You get it? So anything can happen, but it's not the best thing to do. We shouldn't go, you know, you are AS, you shouldn't marry another AS. No matter, love is not there. It will cost your love on the long run in the marriage. That's the truth of the matter. It will affect the love that you two have built for years. That's the naked truth. It will destroy, as in it will destroy the love that you two have built for years. So it's not the best thing for someone to do. Trust me. So Cynthia, your auntie that made this mistake, this is not enough for her to lose her marriage. Okay, she can still reach a compromise with the husband. Okay, they can just go to the hospital and meet a specialist and know how they can overcome this in terms of future children. So with science, everything is possible. So I don't think that them having one sickle cell should separate them. No, it shouldn't separate them. Serious, trust me. Uche said, my elder sister is a sickle cell. It's not been easy for her. It's not easy. We, God, has always been there for her. You see? Oh, thank God for her life. Thank God for her life. And we pray for her today that she will be a survivor. Nothing will happen to her. So it has not been easy. It's not easy. Sickle cell is not, as in, it's not easy at all. It is not easy at all. Please, let's, as single ladies, we that are mothers already, let's advise our children on time before you get hooked to a life partner. Please and please, please and please, the first thing you should ever think of is to check your genotype. It is very important. If the genotype is not corresponding, it shouldn't work. To avoid future problems, to avoid having issues in that marriage. Okay, so it's better you get somebody that is compatible with you than on the long run you are running helter skelter. Oh my God, I'm finished, what do I do? To keep, you are suffering the baby. Yes, when you give birth to a sickle child, a sickler, you are suffering the child, you are suffering the individual. You will see that that love that existed between you and your husband will start diminishing, because a home that is full of troubles does not survive it. When you come back every day is one trouble or the other, is there will be fights. And once fight comes in a marriage, that marriage will start shaking. The foundation you laid will start shaking. And you know, when a foundation starts shaking, what happens? It collapses. It will collapse. So, Cynthia, my advice for the couple is to keep pushing. Before they will have their next baby, they should contact a specialist. They should go to a specialist and know how best to do it so that they don't have a sickler again. So keep the question coming, guys. I'm so happy to have you all here. Please don't forget to give me a thumbs up. Oh my God. So what's happening, guys? How are we doing? How are we doing? Who is still here? How are we doing? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? So now over to million money. Oh, Ifeko. Okay. Okay. Ask me your question about million money, Ifeko. I'm here to answer. I am here to answer. Ask me your question. Go ahead. I am all here today. Like, seriously, guys, I am here. Cynthia, now they found out about this status and the lady walked away from the marriage. Oh no, she's not meant to walk away. But walking away too is not harmful. Okay? Maybe she wants to save herself from troubles. Okay? I pray that love will find her. She will find another love, and she at least she will not make mistake again. It's not worth killing herself or anything. Such is life. Okay? Such is life. Since she have walked away, no problem. We move. Ifeko, ask me your question about million money. Oh, Uche said, you see, please remove the emoji. Please, you see, you are spamming the chat. You don't use more than one or two emoji. Please. YouTube will strike me, oh, please, my darling. Yes, so million money one way. Ifeko, what do you want me to answer about million money? Okay, before I proceed, let me talk about what million money is. For people that don't know what it is, so million money is an investment plan, is a plan that helps people to accumulate Ethereum. So I cannot talk about million money without first of all talking about Ethereum, which is a medium of trade in million money. So Ethereum is a cryptocurrency. For those people that don't know what Ethereum is, you see, please reduce the this thing. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. So, okay, Fake, I will come to your question. You say I've been in level 2 for a few months now. Getting downliners has been very difficult, especially for the fact that my downliners are lazy. So the whole work is kind of left for me. Thank you, UC, for removing it. Please just use one or two emoji before they strike me. Okay, let me talk about what Ethereum is for people that don't know. Ethereum is cryptocurrency. Okay, we have a lot of cryptocurrencies. We have Bitcoin, we have Ripple. There are plenty of them. We have Ethereum. There are plenty of them. But Bitcoin is the highest, followed by Ethereum. And Ethereum is the most second rising cryptocurrency. So cryptocurrencies are digital money. They are money that we don't get to touch, but they exist. They are worth more in value. Their value is very high. As I speak to you, one Bitcoin is 4.4 million naira. 4.4 million naira, guys. This one Bitcoin is some what people accumulated as at 9,000 naira as early 2009. You can calculate your profit. So you can see that people that got this thing then, we're selling it today. Something you got for 9,000 naira, people, we are selling it for 4.4 million naira for one. That is what happens in cryptocurrency. Cryptocurrency is a business that makes you a millionaire overnight. So it's a nice thing to invest in cryptocurrency. If you are looking for an investment plan, take cryptocurrency. Believe me, you will not regret it. So crypto is one of the best investment plan you can ever think of. Very, very important. So, but million money is an avenue, is a platform where you can accumulate this Ethereum. This good evening, Apollonia. Good evening. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you. Thank you. We are talking about cryptocurrency investments. So, if you are thinking of a business to invest on, cryptocurrency is one of them. Okay. So, Ethereum, you can Google about Ethereum. Ethereum is the second most rising cryptocurrency. It's rising already because as of 2 months ago, I mean 3 months ago, one Ethereum was around 86,000 naira, guys. But as I speak to you now, one Ethereum is roughly 190k. Okay. Thank you, Apollonia. Thank you. Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you. So one Ethereum now is 190K, guys. So you can imagine if you have acquired this one Ethereum um 3 months ago at 86K, calculate your profits, guys. Calculate your profit. You are making extra 104K profits in a business you bought at 86K. So that's what cryptocurrency does. And Ethereum is the best cryptocurrency to invest in. So here in Million Money, Million Money helps you to accumulate enough Ethereum as possible. So that's what Million Money does. That's what Million Money is all about. So if Echo, you said you have been in level 2 for a few months now, getting that line out has been very difficult, especially. Don't give up, Ifeco. You have to push your team because Million Money is all about teamwork. You have to push your team, trust me. For you to grow, you have to push your team. Seriously. Then keep marketing because you still have friends that you have around you that have not joined Million Money. Keep talking to them. Those friends might come in and they will push your business. That's the truth of the matter. They might come in, you have friends that know friends that know friends. Those people that have refused to walk this journey with you, don't relent. Keep reminding them. Keep telling them to upload, to use their status, to use their social media well. Keep telling them to upload about Million Money. Before you know it, people will start joining your team. It's purely networking. I mean, Million Money. So you know that if you don't want to do the networking, you can just create a wallet, buy your Ethereum and keep. Allow it to appreciate, then you resell. But if you want to enjoy this business, Million Money is there for you. You just use little money to accumulate as big as 32 Ethereum. So Ifeko, don't give up. Don't give up. Keep doing the good work. I am a level 5 achieve Million Money, guys. It took me days of hard work, months of hard work. I didn't get to level 5 in one day. I kept preaching the good work. As I speak to you, I'm still marketing about Million Money. Because it's networking, the chain keeps going. The chain keeps going. Antonia said, what's mining? Okay, cryptocurrency mining. I have not really looked into cryptocurrency mining. I have not really looked into it. Okay, but what I understand is mining is, you put a quantity and it increases. So I don't really know much about it. But the fact I know is that you can purchase them, leave them in your wallet. Once it appreciates more, you resell it. Thanks, guys, for the thumbs up. I'm so grateful. Thank you. I have talked and talked and talked. They will say they are trying, but I am the one that has brought everyone under me. I was able to get 5 people. Okay, Ifeko, if you can create a group for your registered members, you can add me there. I will love to be there to talk to people there. Okay, I will get him to push them. I will get him to talk to them. So as we speak now, you can go ahead and create a group for these 5 people. Add me there. Let me speak with them personally and know what the problem is. It's not easy. The truth is that talking about business, okay? Building a business is not easy. That's the truth of the matter. Building a business is not easy, okay? Building a business is not easy. You get it? So it's not easy to build a business. That's what a lot of people have failed to understand. So you build your business gradually. Then once it matures, you reap the fruit of your labor. Thank you, boss family. I will keep grinding. The hustle is real. Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. I appreciate. Thank you, ma. So, guys, keep the questions coming. I don't want this live chat to be a dull moment. I want it to be so happening. I want it to be so engaging. I want it to be lively. Bring up your question. You have any personal question for me? Bring it up. Your marriage, relationship, motherhood, food, anything you want us to talk about today, I am equally ready for you guys. Like, I am ready for you guys. Keep the questions coming in. I am here to answer to all of them. Yes, most people, if ever said, most people don't want to make sacrifices or take risk. That's the truth. But they have forgotten that the risk takers are the rich men. If you want to make it in life, you will be willing to take risk. Let's use a real life scenario. Let's use a real life scenario. Now, you want to import, let's say, Pampers. Okay? Now, before you import this Pampers, you have done your research. You have known that you cannot import in pieces, that you need to buy a container full of Pampers. Okay? But you are scared of of its drowning in the sea on the way to your destination. You are scared of the people you want to do business with if they will deliver. My brother, if you keep being scared, you will not bring that Pampers until you take that risk. A lot of people that have succeeded in business, if they will tell you the truth, they have taken this both step, they have tried, they are falling, they are coming up, they keep pushing. That's the secret to success. That is the secret to success. That's the naked truth. When you are climbing, you will fall. But what makes you as in what makes you successful is that when you fall, you stand up, clean your body, and you move ahead. That's what makes you successful in any business you are doing. There is no business you will wake up to and it starts booming. All these Dangote them, all these mention them, Bill Gates them, all these rich men, they didn't wake up and they made money. No, they had their obstacles. They lose money. Yes, they lost a lot of money on the way to success. When you want to be successful in life, get ready to lose. You cannot gain if you don't lose. You must lose something. That thank you, Gerard. Welcome, Gerard Ejedo, for tuning in. Thank you, sir. I am grateful. So you don't make money when you are scared. No, you must lose. You must take risk. So a lot of people you see today that they are successful businessmen, go close to them, and when they open up and tell you the amount of money they have lost in their journey to success, you will be wowed. You will be wowed. You say, eh? That's what you will say. You will be shocked. So they did not just wake up and the money is flowing. No, no, they made a lot of sacrifice. So when you understand that business is all about sacrifice, you are on your way to success. You are on your way to maximum growth. So you must make some sacrifice. You must be ready to lose something. Yes, you must be ready to lose something. You must be ready to make profits. Oh, yes, definitely there will be loss and there will be profits to compensate the loss. So we'll keep preaching it. Business is all about risk taking. Anybody that is afraid to take that risk is not going anywhere far to in business. Like you are going nowhere. Okay? So we keep encouraging people around us. The rich, yes, the rich continue getting richer because they are the ones who takes the risk. They keep taking the risk and they are getting richer. Why we that refuse to take the risk sometimes, we keep staying where we are. We thank you, blessing Gerard. Thank you, Ma. Thank you, Ma. I don't even know you are the one. Thank you, Ma. I can see your work. Thank you, Ma. I'm so grateful. Thank you, Ma. That's it, guys. We have to take risk in life to get to where we are going. Okay, one of my mentors, he uses this adage of his, and I must state it here. And since I got to know him, it has been a life-changing quote for me. He quotes, and I quote him. He said, "Successful people are positive people." I repeat, successful people are positive people. If you are not ready to take risk, as in if you are negative in life, you will never be successful. The gateway to your success in life is for you to be positive. What do I mean? Let's look at the real life scenario. You want to buy sachet water to start selling, and people are telling you, hey, there is no big profit in that business. So hey, this Little 1 1 naira business is what to take start. My brother, you are far. Or you start picking 1 1 naira, and you brought up that negativity to yourself. You picked up that negative thought to yourself. You have started failing. That is when you marked your failure. If you want to be successful in life, believe me, if you want to be successful in life, you have to be positive. When people are saying there is no road there, you will look there and say, oh, that road, there is road. If I at there say we go there, I will pass through that road. You have unlocked the key to your success. That's the secret. You have unlocked the key to your success. So, for you to get there in life, you have to be positive. You have to be willing to accept challenges. When people are saying, oh, there is no road there, you are telling them, there is road there. And when you get there, because of that positivity, you will pass that bridge. Because of that positivity, you will climb that bridge 10 times and you will not stumble because you have believed in yourself. So that brought us to mindsets. Everything in life is all about your mindset. Your mindset speaks for you. And mindset brought about positivity. When you are positive in your mind, it happens. Ifeko said, yes, so positivity is the key. So many people are so negative. The next thing they start asking if it's possible. Most of them said it's too real to be true. That's it. Negativity. Oh, thank you, Treasure a Siri, for tuning in. Thank you, Ma. I am so happy to have you in my LS. Thank you. God bless you, Ma. Thank you. So that's it. We have to be positive in life. In whatever we are doing, we have to be positive. It is so, so important. Guys, you can share me out, please. If you are here, you can share me out. You can share me on Instagram, on Facebook, on WhatsApp. Let people come and join this and learn. Even if I'm not making sense, at least they can teach me, they can ship in 1 or 2 things that I will also learn from them. Please, guys, share me out. We need more people on this LS. Please. You see, thank you so much. I am seeing your work here. Thank you so much. So, Ifeko, you are right. Positivity is what we need to imbibe in whatever we are doing. It's very important. We need to imbibe positivity. Whatever we are doing, we have to be positive. If we are not positive, it affects our success in life. So we have to be positive. Guys, keep the question coming in. What else do we want us to talk on? Keep the question. Let's relate. Let's talk. Like I'm enjoying this LS. Let's talk, guys. Let's talk. I even had a friend, if I could say, I even had a friend that wanted to buy her way to level 5, but she was so scared to do it. She ended up telling me that when I get a million, she will buy her way through to level 5. Ifeko, please don't advise. Oh, thank you, Treasure a Siri. Thank you, Ma. Thank you. I'm seeing your work. Thank you, Ma. You are the real MVP. Thank you, Ma. You see, oh, I'm so happy. Treasure, God bless you for me. So, Ifeko, talking about what thank you, Ma. I saw your work. Thank you, Ma. Treasure Silly, thank you, Ma. So, Ifeko, please don't advise anybody to buy level 5 in million money. Please, I beg of you. Million money is a crowd. Kukuma use that money and purchase Ethereum and leave in her wallet. Please, in million money, you don't buy level with your money. The people that are under you are supposed to be donating to you. That's how you enjoy the business. When you use your money and buy the level, you are losing. I'm telling you the truth, because when there is nobody to donate to you, you are losing out. And that's not your plan when you join the business. Please don't ever advise anybody to buy level. They should put more hard work, because it's crowdfunding. It's just like Isuso. When a group of people comes together to donate to each other, that's what it is. So it's a crowdfunding program. It's not something you buy level with. No, 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 please. Don't advise people to buy level, please. It's very wrong. Oh, thank you, Ifeko. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for sharing me out. Thank you, Treasure Siri. Thank you, Ifeko. Ifeko, I'm so grateful. Ifeko said, I mean, she wanted to buy the whole downliner spots. Exactly what I'm saying. She shouldn't do that. It's not done that way. She should not do that. No, 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 no. No. No, no, no. She shouldn't do that. It's not advisable, Ifeko. That's the wrong approach to the business. No, instead of her to buy the spots, she should use that money and purchase Ethereum and leave it in her wallet. Once Ethereum appreciates more, she will resell it. Please. Hello, people. Oh, Chinwe Glory, thank you so much for ma. Thank you so much, ma, for tuning in. Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. God bless you. Thank you, ma. Please, guys, as you're coming, just give me a thumbs up, please. I need that thumbs up. Give me a thumbs up. Ifeko said, as in to be registering all the ones under her main account, just like having multiple accounts. No, Ifeko. She can have multiple accounts, one to two, three, four, five, multiple accounts, or even 10. But to buy her way to level 5 is not advisable, please. Don't advise her to do that, please. No, 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 no. It doesn't work that way. Oh, Miriam's inspirational lifestyle. Miriam, I am so happy to have you here. Thank you, Miriam, for tuning in. Thank you. Thank you, Miriam. I'm so happy. Miriam, thank you. Oh, thank you, guys. I'm so happy to have you all here. Thank you. Ifeko, did you understand what I'm trying to explain to you? Ifeko, are you there? Miriam, I'm so happy to have you here. Thank you, Miriam. Thank you. Okay, noted. Though she was the one who suggested, because she says she doesn't have strength for referring. She have to, yeah, is she carrying bag of rice? There is no strength there. See, what people don't understand is that every business in life needs people. Every business needs people, okay? Any business that people is not involved will not survive. Imagine selling shoes. You bought your shoes and there is no customer. You will close up, okay? So she's not carrying bags of cement. I don't know what she mean by strength. Life is easier with social media. She should just use her phone and, post about her business. That's all. We are in an age that we don't suffer again to sell whatever we are selling. We are in an age that we don't suffer to do marketing again. We are in a modern age now, a age that you just bring up your phone and you just do marketing online and people are buying your market. So she don't need to Say she don't have strength because she's not carrying bag of cement. So thank you for understanding what I'm trying to say. So it's as easy as ABC, just that some people lose focus. Now I'm talking about business, guys. There's one thing I want to say about business, and that's consistency. Let's talk about consistency in business. Let's talk about consistency in business. See, any business you are doing and you are not consistent, my brother, I'm telling you, my sister, that business is not going to move as expected. That's the truth of the matter. Every business needs consistency. You have to be consistent in whatever you are doing. You have to be there. You have to be steady. You don't open your shop today and tomorrow you decide to go and sleep. It will affect your output. It will affect your output, your maximum output. So whatever we are doing, we need consistency. We need consistency. You don't come today and tomorrow we don't see you. Your customers will say this person is not serious. Okay? So the first thing to ever think of in a business is to be consistent. Is to be consistent. We need to be consistent in whatever we are doing. We need to be consistent in whatever we are doing. So let's be consistent in all our business, including Million Money, including your normal business you are doing. This is my advice to everybody here listening to me. Consistency is the key. Let me type it so that anybody coming in will get this. Consistency is the key to every business. Every business we are doing, consistency is the key. If you are not consistent, my brother, consistency is the key to all business. Very important. Okay? You have to be consistent. When you are consistent, not just that people will keep coming in, people will be free, as in people will now have that mindset to advertise what you are doing to others. They'll be like, this person, he delivers. I'm sure that thing, you will have it. So, but when you're not consistent, when you start something, when you start a business, there are a lot of people in your cycle. What they are waiting for is to see when you will get tired. What they are waiting for is to see when you will give up. Don't give up on your dream. The worst thing that can happen to you in life is to give up on your dream. Don't give up on your dream. Okay? Don't give up on your dream. Don't give up on your dream. So that's what a lot of people are there waiting for, to hear when they will say, oh, 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 he has fallen. I talk him. I said it. I said it. This person will not make it. Oh, yes. Thank you, dear Manu. The Manu, thank you. Consistency is the key to every business. That's it. Consistency is the key. Whatever you are doing, no matter what you are doing, and you are not consistent, I'm telling you, it will affect your output. It will affect your output. Okay, even on this our YouTube journey, you will see somebody that started YouTube today. He will post today. The next time you hear from him is in 2 months time. Come to think about it, even your viewers will get tired. Okay, now you are selling something. Okay, let's say you are online, you are doing an online business. Your business is based online. If you are not consistent to post about your goods, people will not be there to buy it. People will not know that you are selling these things. That's the gospel truth. Thank you, boss family. I'm riding up because of you, mama. Thank you for the ginger. I'm grinding on. Okay. So if you are not consistent, people will not buy your market because they are not sure if you have it. But when you are coming every day to post, today you are there reminding them, oh, remember, I still have that shoe. Remember, I'm doing Million Money. Come and invest in my business. Come and join my team. We are going to move together. At a stage, people will start asking you, my sister, what's that thing you are doing? You will not allow us to rest. Ngwa, now tell me about it. I want to join. I want to buy that your shoe. Let me patronize you. Because you are consistent. Another thing I want to drop is this: don't be scared or don't be too shy to market what you are selling. Okay, let me tell us this story. I met a woman on social media. So she came to me for business coaching and all that. So when we were talking, I told her to use social media since she don't have a physical shop. Do you know what this woman answered me? Shocked me. Her answer, the excuse she gave me shocked me. My fellow woman told me that her husband don't want her to be doing all that marketing. That people will start thinking that they are not eating again. That people will start thinking that if they don't sell, they will not eat. I was like, excuse me, are you for real? Can you see her mentality? Can you see what she's thinking about? Can you see she is placing what people will say to her over what we fed for her and her family? These people she is putting into consideration are not feeding her. Like I was crazy. I was mad. I said, sorry, ma, come again. Maybe I didn't hear you well. Please come again. She repeated herself that she don't want people to start thinking they are not feeding again. She don't want people. Are you with me? You can imagine what somebody is thinking about a business that will place something on her table, a business that will bring something on her own table. Now, if tomorrow she come to these people, this group of people she is scared of marketing her business to, can I tell you that when she needs money tomorrow and go to these same people will tell her their problems. These same people will tell her, hey, my sister, we not have, oh. My sister, they have not paid my husband for years, oh. My sister, we are even trying to look for what to eat. But she's using, because of what people will say, she is limiting herself to making money. Tomorrow she will call her village people. Prince, welcome, Prince. I can see you, Prince New. Thank you for tuning in. You say all the best, the higher heights. I wish you. Amen. Thank you. Please, you are spamming my chat. Please reduce the emoji, please. Please, guys, you cannot use more than one or two emoji. Please. Ugo's family says she never ready. At all, she never ready. When you look at people, you will not move forward. At all, you will not move forward. Thank you, Ifeko. You are the real MVP. Thank you. You get it? So she is not ready to move. She is still considering what friends will say. She will say it's her village people. She will come out and say that people are attacking her. She will start looking at one old man in her village and start blaming him. He is the one holding my success. But you as an individual, you are limiting yourself. The worst thing that will happen to you is not to be proud of what you are doing. So far, you are doing the right thing in life. My brother, my sister, don't, as in, be proud of it. Be proud of what you are doing. That's the next step to success. You will see some of these people, they will come to Instagram, they are begging money. Yes, that's what many of them do. You are begging somebody that is making money, somebody that will have taken out his or her own time to market their business and they are making money. They will say giveaway. You are the number one person there to drop your account number. We have to change, guys. This is 2020. 2020 is coming to an end already. We need to change. We need to change our mindsets. We need to change our narrative. Very, very important. We need to change how we think. Thank you, Chinwe Glory. Thank you so much. I'm happy to have you in the thank you so much. God bless you for coming to check on me. Thank you for this support. I appreciate it. So the first thing to growing your business is being proud of what you are doing. So far, you are not a prostitute. So far, you are doing something that is legal. My brother, my sister, make noise, wide noise. Open your mouth wide to your business. Make noise about what you are doing. That's the first step to success. Make noise about what you are doing. Tell the world about what you are doing. It is very important because that thing you are doing will take you to places. Tomorrow you count millions of naira because of that small business you are doing. You are thinking it's small. No business is small. But the amount of energy you put into your business determines the height it will go. The amount of time you give to that business determines how far you will go. So don't sit down and say, oh, how do I make it? Oh, do you think I will grow? Stop thinking, go to action. Put it into action. That thing that you want to do, put it into action. Stop thinking, stop checking. Will it go? Try first. Give it a trial first. If you don't try it, you will not know if it will go or not. So that's the first thing. Give your business a trial. Yes, give your business a trial. Give it a trial. You don't know which one that will boom. You don't know which one that will bring you out. So stop sitting back and be like, oh, are you sure it will go? Give a move and be proud of it and make noise. Tell the world what you do. The world wants to know you. Oh, yes, yes, dear, you can share it. Yes. After this live stream, it will be here on my page. You can share it. Guys, if you are here, please share me out. Share me out to your social media page. Let people come on board. We need people to come on board. Please, I need people to come on board. This is my first ever LS. Please, I will be grateful. Share me out, guys. For those of you that have done so, I am so grateful. Yes, Ifeko, the clip will be here on my page. Anybody can, you can share it, people can still revisit it. Thank you, Ifeko, for this support. I'm grateful. So, guys, as we are talking about business, make noise about what you do. Don't be shy. Don't place people first over your life. There is nothing you will do in this life to satisfy anyone. Prove me wrong. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, Ifeko. God bless you. Okay. There is nothing, let me even share it on my story now. There is nothing you will do in this life to prove to how do I put it? There is nothing you will do in this life to please people. Okay? Nothing. Nothing you will do. So stop placing people over yourself. Okay? Stop placing people over yourself. You are you. You have no duplicate. Are you with me? Nobody can be you at all. Nobody can be you. Nobody else. You are the best version of yourself. Believe in yourself. You are the best version of yourself. Nobody will place food on your table. If you doubt me, go and ask people for money. If you doubt what I said now, go and ask people for money. You understand what I'm talking about? Nobody will put food on your table, my brother. Nobody. No single soul will put food on your table. So be who you are. Be yourself. When it comes to business, do your best to bring out the best in you. Carry your business for head. Carry am for head like no man's business. I'm serious. Carry your business for head like no man's business. I'm trying to share on my status now. Carry your business for head. Okay. So what is the official amount to buy the fraction of earth to join the chain? Okay, it's 10,000 now for 0.05 Ethereum. Before it was when we joined, it was 3,008. But because of the rapid increment in Ethereum, the registration fee keeps increasing as well. Okay. So the registration fee is increasing as it's increasing rapidly. So now registration for Million Money is 10,000 naira, and you are on your way to financial freedom. Oh yes, I'm serious. If you take that business serious, trust me, it's salary for life. It is salary for life. That's the truth of the matter. Please, guys, keep the question coming in. Keep the question coming in. We need more people in this room. So, any other question, keep it coming in. If you want us to talk about anything, let's talk about it. So business is a nice venture. Even if you are a working class, it's good to have a side hustle. It's good to have something that is there that you can call upon. Sometimes salary is not always enough. You cannot keep waiting till month end to receive that salary and then you do what you want to do with money. It's going to slow your process, as in your, it's going to slow you down. It's going to slow down your income. It's going to slow down your expenditure. Okay? So even if you are a working class, I'm trying to share I'm trying to share the link on my Facebook now. So even if you're a working class, try to get something doing. It's more than important. Have a side hustle. No matter how little, my people, nothing is little in this life. Nothing is little. Try, try. Add something to that your side hustle. God will bless your hustle. God will bless you with success. Add something to that your side hustle. It's important, guys. Add something to it, no matter how little. Please, guys, share me out. Share me out. I need more people on this LS. I need more people to listen to me so that I will not be talking to myself. Please, my people, please. So, what else should we talk on? What else? Keep the question coming, guys. Drop me a question on relationship, on motherhood, on food. If there is a food you want to make tonight and you want the best way to make it, ask me. Let's talk about it. Hello, guys. Who is still here? If you are still here, let me know. Hello, who is here? So, what else should we talk about tonight? Ask me any question, people. Ask me. What's that question you have been longing to ask me? Oh, Sheun, thank you for being here. Sheun, ask me a question. Sheun, you have not asked me any question. Sheun, ask me a question. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Your girl is loyal. I'm loyal, sir. Ask me a question. What do you want me to answer? Ask me a question. I am here to answer. Okay, please, Sharon, ask your question. Ask your question. I am here, Sharon. Ask me your question. People, come up with your question, my people. Come up with your question. That question you have, come up with it. I am here today. I am not going anywhere. This night is for you guys. I have a video I supposed to upload. If you are listening to me, please, I will upload that video after this live section. Do well to watch it. It's all fun. Like it's all fun. Okay? Do well to watch it. So, guys, keep the question rolling. Keep the question boiling. If you have anything you want to tell me, please tell me. If someone has an anger issue based on repressed hurt from being bullied as a child, how do you advise such person to get over being angry at people all the time? Okay, Sharon, I got your question very well. You said if someone has an anger issue based on repressed hurt from being bullied as a child, the truth is this: a lot of us went through a lot as children. Okay, your own case, you are just bullied. It's not just bullying is something that hurts. Okay, there are a lot of people that were molested as children. A lot were raped, and you know all these things haunt people for life. Are you with me? So the truth is this: it's hard to get over a lot of things. Just you can imagine as a child at that young age, and you know, children, whatever that happens to them, whatever you do with a child, they don't forget it easily because that thing have registered in their memory as children. So the truth is that it hurts. Bullying is something that it hurts. And it hurts you when you remember it. And you remember that the fact that you couldn't retaliate at that moment because of your status as a child, it keeps haunting you. Okay? But the best advice I would give to such person is to go to God in prayers. Ask God to remove that attitude of yours of being angry. Ask God to heal you. It's an inward healing. It's a healing that, as in, is a healing that will come from God Almighty. Ask God for healing, a healing power to heal you of that anxiety, to heal you of that pains. When you go to God in prayer for this healing, then you as an individual, you have to practice it. You know, sometimes we leave everything to God. Yes, God factor is there, God will help. But you as an individual, if you don't apply as in an avenue on how you can get this thing done, it will be difficult for you to heal faster. But when you are putting it in prayer for God's favor to locate you and heal you permanently, you as an individual, you have to put it in practice. First, you have to let go. Yes, it's difficult to let go. But you have to remember one thing, that you cannot take back the hands of time. No matter how hot you are, the deed has been done. So you cannot take back the hands of time. And that is a standing stone for you to look back and say, this has been done. Nothing to be, there is nothing I can do about it. I have to move on. I have to let go. But before you say you have to let go, that person that did that thing for you, you have to forgive that person. Please be writing down these keywords. The first keyword I use is prayer, going to God to heal you. The second keyword I use is letting go. Letting go. Letting go. The third thing is forgiveness on the part of the person that have done this thing to you. There is one good thing about forgiving people in life. People, I'm telling you this thing out of experience. When you are angry with people, when you are angry over what people have done to you, believe me, it will retard your progress. It will keep hurting you. When you are holding onto something, let's use this thing as a real life evidence now. I'm holding onto this my camera bag. There is no way I will take another thing now to my hand. There is no way. I will if I want to add this phone now, I will be struggling. I will be stressing my hand to accommodate all of them at the same time. That's what forgiveness does. If you don't have that forgiving spirit, if you cannot forgive whoever that offends you, it will be difficult for you to go higher in life. One, because you are drawing back your own progress. That's the secret thing about forgiveness. But let go. That time you forgive that person wholeheartedly, you will unlock favor to yourself. Unmerited favor will come from all round to you. So, my dear, the best advice I'm giving to the person is one, to go to God in prayer for healing, for inner healing. Two, to as in let go, forget about it. It's difficult, but try to understand that you cannot undo this thing. And the third advice is to forgive whoever that have done that thing to you. And know that if you should use because of that person and you are still hurting other people, it's lingering. Tomorrow, that person you are getting angry over, or you might hurt somebody out of anger, will still remember that you have done this thing for him or her and will still hold it against you. So the best thing to do is to forgive the person and let go. Please, if you tune in, just let me know that you are here. Just let me know that you are here, so I will give you a shout out. Okay, Shelum, I don't know if you are understanding me. So please, you see anger, anger does not solve anything. Okay? Anger does not solve anything. Me, there was a time in my life that I'm this angry person, small thing, I will get angry, I will overreact. And at the end of the day, I will see that my action has spoiled something I cannot undo. I will start crying. I will start shedding tears. I will start regretting, oh God, why did I do this? But that my regret is nothing because the deed has been done. I cannot take it back. You know how I stopped my anger? My husband. When I got married, I would get angry, I would react. And I was person, my husband called me one day and sat me down. He said, this thing you did now, how do you undo it? I would say, honey, I don't know. I'm just hating myself for this. It's anger. We started praying over my anger. Yes, we prayed over it. We started praying to God to remove my anger. And today I'm better. Today, sometimes there are things you will be doing to me, self. I will just be looking at you because I don't want to get angry. Because that anger might push me to do something that I will regret. After, when I started this prayer I'm talking about, I put it in practice for the prayer to come to manifestation. Because sometimes we'll be praying over something, but we are not putting it into practice. It's just like you praying to God for employment. God, I need a job. God, I want this job. But we are not looking for job. We are not putting applications. How do you get the job? Oh, thank you, Bobby. Ifeko, thank you so much. You have been, Ifeko, you are the real MVP. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. I understand. Thank you. God bless you for coming on board. Thank you, Ifeko. Thank you. Guys, if you are still here, please share me out on social media. We need people to come on board. Please, if you're a newcomer, give me a thumbs up and tell me you are here. So I will give you a shout out. So, Sheila, are you understanding? So, when you are praying over something, you have to, amen. Thank you, Ifeko. Amen. Amen. You have to put it in practice. So, when you're praying to God to remove your anger, you have to work on your temperament. You have to work on your anger issues at the moment. So, that time I was working on it. If something triggers me to be angry, I will just remember and hold myself. I will remember, oh, I said I don't want this kind of lifestyle again. And I also started by forgiving all the people that have offended me in my life. Oh, Ada baby, them say thank you, Ada. Thank you, Ada. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you, Ada. Thank you so much. You a darling. My namesake is in the building. Thanks, baby girl. I'm so happy to have you here on my LS. Thanks, baby girl. Please give my video a thumbs up. So guys, as I was saying, I'm still replying to your what we are talking about. So when you are praying to God to help you in this anger issue, you have to put it into practice. Yes, you have to put it into practice. You have to, if you know anything that will cause you to be angry, you have to limit that thing. Whatsoever that will make you to get angry over unnecessary issues, you have to eliminate it. And when that action comes for you to take that action of being angry, you just have to remember that, oh, no, no, no. I said I will not do this again. My brother, there is this kind of peace of mind you have within you. Believe me, if you take this my advice, there is this peace of mind that you have, this inner peace. There is nothing like inner peace. This inner peace to let go. you will have peace. And nothing like peace. Believe me when I say that. Nothing like peace. So that's the best advice I will give you on this journey. And if you will accept what I just told you, trust me, trust me. I said, trust me, you're gonna be happy you did. Like, seriously, you will be happy you did. Trust me, you will be happy you did. So, guys, Adeze, do you have any question with me, namesake? She's an engineer, guys, a fellow engineer in the building. Adeze, Adeze Caroline, please, do you have any question? I am happy, I am blessed to have you all here. You all that tuned in, I'm blessed to have you guys. Seriously, I'm not taking this for granted anytime soon. I'm not taking it for granted. So let's keep the question coming. Hello, guys. I'm trying to share our this thing on social media. Okay. So that's it, my people. Anger, as in anger, is one good thing that you don't want in life. Trust me. Okay? Anger is bad. Anger can cost you a lot of things. So the earlier you avoid it, the better for you. Okay? So guys, I'm waiting for more questions. I am seriously waiting for more questions. Ask me any question at all. Sharon, Sharon, what do you have to say? Ah, my baby is in the building. My lover is in the building. Thank you, sister, for tuning in. My kid sister just arrived. Thank you, my darling. You are the real MVP. Thank you. Ask me your question. I'm waiting for questions, people. Please ask me your question. I am ready to answer. Said, you have answered the question beautifully. God bless you, mightily. God has spoken through you. Amen. Amen. Thanks, Shenu. Thank you for this. Thank you. Amen. I claim your prayer. I need that God's blessing. I need God's blessing mightily, as if to say you are in my mind. Thank you, Sharon. Please, if you are here, please, my people, I'm still begging you guys, please share me out. Please share me out. Please, I need more people on this LS tonight. Please, I am begging, I am on my knees as I am talking to you. I am on my knees begging. Please share me out. If you have not given this video a thumbs up, give it a thumbs up. Please, what is your advice about people investing into Ethereum cryptocurrency and how best to grow it? Okay, okay. My advice is that cryptocurrency is the real deal, guys. If you are looking for an investment opportunity, think cryptocurrency. That's the truth. Ethereum, oh, Lolita, please, remove this your emoji, please. Oh, you are spamming my chat. It's just one or two emoji, please. Your thumbs up, please. Can you remove one? Thank you. Just remove one, please. IJ, are you here? So as I'm still talking, cryptocurrency is the real deal now. Okay, it's a good investment plan. Cryptocurrency is one of the business that can make you a millionaire overnight. I'm serious when I say this. Oh, thank you, Jama, for removing. Thank you. God bless you. Just use one or two emoji, please, okay? Because of YouTube, they might strike me. So cryptocurrency is a big deal now. Is making people millionaires. I mean it when I say it. If you are here, Google about Ethereum. Like we speak now, one Ethereum is around 190K, and it's estimated by December it will be half more than half a million, if not close to a million. Okay, so cryptocurrency is a good investment plan because you are the sole proprietorship. Don't give anybody money to trade for you in cryptocurrency. Just download any wallet of your choice, create that wallet, and purchase the cryptocurrency you want and leave it there. Allow it to appreciate. It's as simple as that. It's not something you start looking for who will trade for me, looking for who to give your money to, or they might scam you. No, it's something you do on your own. It's a personal business. So my advice is that people, this is the right time to invest in Ethereum because it's still affordable. Trust me, just a question of time. Ethereum will hit millions of naira. And some people will start saying, oh, my village people have come again. Oh, it's my village people. There is nothing village people here. I'm serious. There is nothing village people here. Biko, go now and invest. This investment we are talking about, you investing your money, your energy, your time, cryptocurrency. So invest, yes, invest in cryptocurrency. And trust me when I say that, you will be glad you did. Okay, so that's it. So, how best to grow it? How best to grow it is if you want to come into Ethereum cryptocurrency through Million Money platform, just register, bring it, okay, and make sure that your tool brings in their own tool. That's just it, okay, and you people will grow. Make out your own WhatsApp group, bring all your team members together, nurse them. You need that growth. Nurse them. Them too need to grow. It's a teamwork. It's a chain of teamwork. Nurse them. Remind them. Remind them on what to do. Yes, remind them on what to do. Because sometimes some of them will just register, and because they don't know much about these things, okay, they will not be active. They will not know what best to do. But a clear reminder, when they are in a group or you have a team, that you can nurture them. Every business needs teamwork, okay, that you can nurture them. You can keep pushing them to move. You all will grow. So Million Money is a good investment plan to accumulate Ethereum, allow it to appreciate, and you sell whenever you want to sell. Very important. So let the question keep coming. Who is here with me? Who is still here? If you are here, say hi. Who are still here with me? Hi. Oh, thank you, Sharon. Thank you, Sharon. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, thanks, Loretta. Thank you. So, any other question? Please, can somebody bring in a question? Sharon, do you have any other question for me? Hey, who come on board? Who just came in? Please say hi. Can I see you? Let me give you a shout out. Hi. Okay. Sharon is thinking a question. Sharon, please think so fast. I am ready to answer. I am ready. Oh, Engineer Samuel, good evening, sir. Welcome to my LS. Thank you, Engineer Samuel. I'm happy to have you aboard. Sir, let's talk. Yes, engineer, I am citing you. My fellow engineer is in the building. Thank you, sir. Oh, shall we say, let's talk about sex in marriage. Oh. Nice topic. Well, now, let's dig in. So, Sharon, what aspect of sex do you want us to talk about in marriage? How do we go? Make that question to be direct. So I will come from somewhere. Oh, thank you, Engineer Samuel. Oh, I'm lawyer, sir. Judge General now. Okay. Okay, let's talk about sex marriage. Okay, let me start with a gist. There was one day on one Facebook group on Facebook. So a lady came and dropped her story. And in the story, she said that her husband raped her. Okay, let me start with this story. I commented, and my comment got about 200 likes and about 90 something comments. There was a real big dialogue on that. Okay, let me finish this story. Yeah, let's just talk about rape in marriage. Okay. So the woman, according to her story, she said, so this was her story, that her husband celebrated his birthday party. Okay. So in the birthday party that they celebrated, the man, after the whole party, that when they rounded up the party was around 9 p.m. or so, or 11 p.m. So people have gone. Oh, thank you, Treasure Siri. Thank you, Mama. Thank you. You are too much. So the woman said that people have gone to their different homes. She was tired at the end of the day, tidying up. Okay. So when they now went to bed, the husband requested for sex, and she told him that she is not in for sex, that she is tired. And unfortunately, the husband now raped her. So that she is here for advice. And I gave her a reply. You know, all this kind of Facebook gist now, people will be giving advice, you know. So I told her, madam, this was my reply. I said, first of all, ma, there is nothing like rape in marriage. Number one. Number two is that we heard your own style of the story. We have not heard from your husband. So there is probability that you added salt and maggi to make us stand with you. But I'm not going to stand with you. Number three point is that you have to go and apologize to your husband, because she said that she slapped her husband. Let me finish. She slapped the man. So I told her, for the fact that you raised your hand on a man that came to your family and paid your bride price and is still your husband, he needs an apology from you. Okay? He needs an apology from you. Now, the next thing is that not just that he needs an apology from you, you have come here for peace. For you to seek for an advice over a matter means that you need peace. Because if you're having an issue and you did not seek advice, means that you don't want peace. So whenever you are having issue and you come for advice, means that you want that thing to be settled. You need the best advice on how to settle that matter. And I, Adeze, the advice I will give you is to go and make peace with your husband. So you first of all apologize to your husband for raising your hands and slapping a man. It's a taboo in my place. I don't know about your place. But in the part of Igbo land that I come from, slapping a man is a taboo. That was my sincere advice. Unfortunately for me, in the building, there were some of these women that claimed that they are feminists. They came to attack me. That why should I tell her to apologize to her husband? Is she her maid? Why will he rape her? Oh, thank you, Demani. Thank you so much. Why will he rape her? Is marriage by force? That she should walk out. Oh, God. Some people came and gave me a thumbs up and clap for me for the advice. Some people attacked me that we women were bringing women down. This, they are nonsense talks. So I replied some of them. I said, number one, I'm not a feminist. I'm a woman that understands that as a wife, this man, for the fact I have come to my husband to pay my bride price, the next thing I have for him is to be submissive. The Bible said that a good wife should be submissive to his husband. And when you are that submissive, the love flows. This feminist turns it down that when love comes, submission will come. That's not what the Bible said. The Bible says that as a woman, you are under the man. Because that's why we are answering the man's name. If you don't want to be under the man, then don't get married. Better still, don't answer his name. Come to his house and answer your parents' name. It's not possible. For the fact that you changed your name from Okoli to Okeke, the man's name, means that you are under him. And that submission must come. That's what the word of God said in Proverbs. We have to be submissive to the man. And when you are submissive to the man, love flows. So I made them to understand that for the fact that she have raised her hand and slapped the husband, she have committed an atrocity, as in she have committed a sin, number one. And that husband of hers needs an apology from her. Now, coming to the rape aspect, there is nothing like rape in marriage. Put me anywhere. There is nothing like rape in marriage. Now, let's look at this scenario. She claimed that she was raped. Abi? Good. Now, how can you say that a man that you have been having sex with raped you? Maybe the man just said, I must have this sex, trying to still take what belongs to him. She termed it rape. And the society will start looking at it. He's a rapist. He has raped his wife. Oh no, it doesn't happen. Assuming this woman told the husband in a calm way, honey, please, I'm not in the mood. These men, I used to tell people that comes across to me, our men sometimes, one way to a man's heart is your approach. One big way to a man's heart is your approach. You will see the way you talk to a man determines his reaction. Assuming this, my fellow woman calmly told the husband, honey, please, I'm so tired. Please, honey, can we have this tomorrow? The man will not force her. Quote me anyway. The man will not force her. Maybe the man tried to make love to her and she pushed him away. Or she said, I don't want, leave me. I don't want to die. Her approach must have brought to what made this man to force her to sleep with her. So there is nothing like rape in marriage. No matter how tired you are, that is what you signed for. Hello, women. Is there any woman in the house listening to me? No matter how tired you are, you signed for it. The best way to not have sex at that moment is your approach, your good approach. Better still, there is a blowjob. You can give him a blowjob. You can just give him, massage his body, give him a kiss. And things will move on fine. Everybody will be fine last. But when you want to fight over it, the man on his own part wants to show you that he's still the man of this house. That's when dialogue comes. And that shouldn't be termed rape. That shouldn't be termed rape. Yes, I will still bring my talk on rape on this channel. I'm working on it because I've not really said anything about rape. Put me anywhere. No one man can rape a woman. It's a lie. Any woman that comes and say they rape me, they rape me, is a lie. What happened to your defense techniques? Is natural. Defense is natural. So nothing like rape in marriage. Marriage is sacred and sex is sacred. For the past 2 years and 6 months of my marriage, I have never for one day denied my husband sex, no matter how tired I am. In fact, it's even when I'm tired that I used to enjoy the sex. Yes. Even if you don't want at the moment, there is still a way to say, oh, honey, I'm not in the mood. He will understand. But you trying to, men don't like when we women wants to overshadow them, when we women wants to force them. Men don't like it. That's the truth of the matter. Men don't like it. Okay? So, sex in marriage is sacred and is meant to be enjoyed. So, let's talk about this part of enjoying sex. We are in a society where a lot of men think that they will just bring their wife, hey, remove your clothes, remove your clothes. He will just climb, have sex with the woman, come down and sleep off. That's not how to enjoy sex in marriage. When it comes to sex between husband and wife, it's meant to be enjoyed. You start with foreplay, play with your wife, play with your husband, from foreplay, you start with the main deal. And at the end of the day, two of you will reach organism and you enjoy yourself. So it's not something that one person will be on the receiving end. Okay? So sex is meant to be enjoyed. Two of you should agree that you are in for this. It shouldn't be made as in it shouldn't be by force. Two of you should agree. Oh, no, men know when your wife says she's tired. Understand that. You can tell okay, now what kiss me. There are other ways you can just satisfy yourself. You mustn't have sex. You woman, know the right approach to meet your husband when you are not in the mood. Not when a man touches you, just remove his hand. Please leave me. Don't you know I'm tired? That's not the best approach. Tomorrow you will say you have gotten a side chick. Tomorrow you say he's going out. Your approach as a woman to your man matters a lot. Approach is everything. Approach is everything. So try as much as possible to make your sex life in your marriage worthwhile. It's very, very important. Make it a memorable one. That when your husband goes out to work, he remembers that his wife is at home and he knows how she gives it to him. He will be home. Some women, your husband will touch you, you just lie like a log of wood. Tomorrow he's saying he's going to side chick. Explore, explore, change positions, explore. Marriage is enjoyed when your sexual life is approached the right way. Do things that when your husband thinks about sex, you are the first person he thinks about. There will be no avenue for him to look outside. Whenever sex comes to his mind, is oh, my wife. That's what should be your priority. Do things that will make your husband to think about sex in your direction. So I repeat, nothing like rape in marriage. That word shouldn't be used among couples. That word should not be used among couples in marriage. Okay? That word shouldn't be used among couples in marriage. Nothing like rape when it comes to marriage. So sex in marriage should be enjoyed by the both couple. That's the fact. Endeavor that your partner is in the mood. If he's not in the mood, put him in the mood. If she's not in the mood, put her in the mood. There is a way you play with her. She's your wife. You know her weak point. You know where to touch her, and she will start laughing sheepishly. Learn all these tactics. It's very important. At least at the end of the day, two of you will be smiling. Yes, I enjoyed myself. Not at the end of the day. So one of you, the face will be like this. Sex is sacred. Sex is one of the things that keeps marriage. Yes, it is. It is one of the things that makes marriage to be enjoyable. It is one of the things that makes marriage to last, as in to be stronger. Sex is a union, as in, is, how do I even put it? So that's the truth of the matter. So Sheun, I don't know if I answered your question, or is there any other part you want us to explore when it comes to sex in marriage? Please do let me know. Keep the questions coming. Please, guys, share me out. Share me out, my people. Please share me out. Okay? Share me out. I will appreciate. Share me out. Like, share me out. Please. So, who is still here? Do you still have question? If you want, you can impute anything from what I've said. If you have something to say, please say it. Let's tackle it together. That's why we are here. Let's tackle it together. Oh, Treasure Shirley, thank you for this question. She will say, sex is always an interesting topic. She will leave me alone, no. Treasure Shirley, what is your thought on sex before marriage? Thank you, Treasure. You're a darling. This question is hot, like it's super hot. So, Treasure, I am one person that I don't support sex before marriage. Like, seriously, I don't support it. I don't, as in, I am one person that preach against it from day one. Now, let's come to think about it. A lot of people will tell you that they want to explore sex before marriage so that they will know if this person is actually good on bed. That's some people's ideology. Some people will say, let them know if he can satisfy me. Some people will say, she will leave me. Oh. Some people will say, let me see if her vagina is tight or if she's a dustbin. Some other people will say, let me see if his manhood is big enough for me or if it's too tiny. You get it? There's a lot of ideology on why a lot of people engages in sex before marriage. But let's come to the biblical idea of it. The word of God said we should not defile the bed before marriage. And this word of God is what a good Christian supposed to put in place when considering having sex before marriage. Now, it ends up not being too good for some people. Let me quote my mother. My mother will always say that marriage is a package. That marriage is a package. When you open it, what you see is what you take. And she's right. Both in sexual aspects, in character aspects. There is a lot of people that, yes, they will hide their characters. When you come in marriage, you see it. Some people will be doing well. When you come in, it's not what you thought, is what you will see. Same thing with sex. Do you know that you might be you might be trying to know if this person, if his skin is working, or if his skin is big enough? You might take one ogogoro, you might take a medicine and meet you when people are still dating. He might be using something you don't know. When you finally get married to him, you find out that nothing is there. That this man has been deceiving you, that this is not what you thought. You'll be like, okay, what is this thing? Maybe his manhood cannot rise again. I have treated a lot of topics relating to that. After marriage, the wife will notice that the man's manhood is not rising as supposed to. That this man is not performing as when they were dating. Marriage will open your eyes to a lot of things. Then why rushing? It ends not too well for some people. Sometimes you find out that, okay, you will have that sex before marriage, you will get pregnant, and the man will still dump you. You are now a baby mama. Because the truth is that it's us women that are at the receiving end. And this receiving end at times becomes negative to us, as in it affects us so negative. My heart bleeds sometimes when I think about these things, some of these things. You found out that we women, we are at the receiving end. Now, you have slept with a man, you love him. Sex outside marriage is not enough to prove love, because this guy you are trying to satisfy may have another person on the way. Have you ever heard where a guy is telling his friend, forget that one, she's just good in bed, I can't marry her? They are using you to be good in bed. That's all. He have looked at you. This person does not know what it takes for me to be her husband. And he's using you as a sex machine. After the whole thing, he will dump you and you see the girl crying, he broke my heart. He broke my heart. Why won't he broke your heart? Why you a sex machine? Why all you can give to him is sex? Sex cannot keep a man. Sometimes I will go to social media. I will see some people posting, "Hey, come and join our group chat. Come and pay 1,000 naira so that you learn sexology." I will be laughing. Sex does not keep a man. So why embarking on it before marriage? Why it can fall back on you in a negative way? You might end up becoming pregnant. The man will deny you, deny the baby. You become a baby mama. I read a story the other day, around 1 week ago, on a young girl of 26 years old. People, let me share this one with two people. Young girl of 26 years old. She dated a married man. She had baby for the married man. The married man now told him, please take care of this baby. I will be sending you money to take care of this. I don't want my wife to ever hear about this. Years later, she met the man's husband, the man's son unknowingly, slept with him. The guy got her pregnant. Now, the guy now agreed to marry her. When they now go to the man's house to see the parents, it was his baby papa. The lady collapsed. Imagine a girl of 26 years old, at these early years of her life, she have this kind of drama. Sex before marriage. That's what, see what it have landed her to. Imagine the drama at this young age of her life, 26 years. Guys, 26 years have this kind of drama going on in her life because she cannot close her legs. Imagine having baby for father and son. You see? So it works to, okay, Treasure says there have been cases whereby no sex before marriage, and then when they are in the marriage, you find out the man is gay. Oh my goodness. Treasure, baby girl. Let me tell you that a gay is gay. Whether he even have sex before marriage does not stop him from being gay. I have seen a lot of married men with children that are still gay, my sister. That's why the first thing I used to recognize, the best advice I give to single ladies is pray to God to give them their own baked full cake man. That is their husband, a good man at that. I love you, baby girl. She said this topic, the sweet however. Babes, I'm telling you that the first advice I give to single ladies is to go to God in prayer and ask for a good man. A good man. It takes the grace of God. That's the truth. That's the naked truth. Because whether you still have sex outside marriage, a gay is a gay. There are a lot of them that have children, 3 children, 4 children, they are gay. Now, some people will still have that sex outside marriage and it will turn down on them. They will live with it for the rest of their life. Now imagine this young girl now that is that is a baby mama for a father and his son. That's the implications of sex outside marriage. Okay, Shehu said, I married my husband at 7 years a virgin. You see? That's nice. And you're enjoying your marriage. That's what our young ladies have failed to understand. Some of them, I don't say that people that have lost their virginity, they are not people. No. But if you can keep that virginity, it's a big treasure. That's the truth. You're enjoying your marriage. When you marry, that's what I said about foundation. God bless you. God bless you. You have a thumbs up from me, Sharon. Thank you. God bless you. I don't regret having sex before marriage. Thank you so much. That's the best thing that can happen to any woman. That's the best. As in, that's the best thing that can happen to any woman. You will never regret it at all. The foundation of your marriage started well. Your husband will never, ever, as in, suspect you for anything, because his mind will tell him, this woman that I met this way, she can't be messing around. That's the naked truth some ladies have failed to understand. You are trying to know if the man's manhood is big enough, and you put yourself in trouble. Okay, Sharon said, but there are ways to test the thing is working if you want to be sure it's working. Sharon, please tell us the ways. Sharon, gist us. I'm interested to know these ways. This is getting so interesting. Treasure Siri, this your topic is getting up, it's getting to the next level. Cheryl, please tell us the ways to be sure that that thing is working. Oh my goodness, this is getting interesting. Treasure is silly. Okay. Oh, Treasure said, yes, sir, the awares. Treasure, give us the gist. Oh, yeah. Treasure and Shehu, I'm waiting for this gist. No, now give us the gist. Okay, Shehu said, when my friends were disturbing me, how my husband, who was 40 years at the time, could claim he's still a virgin. Okay, we are listening. Treasure said, no sex before marriage doesn't mean no romance before marriage now. Exactly. There can be romance, but that main thing don't go forehand so that trap no go hold you. So Treasure said, if that thing is working, that one's go trigger am to stand sharp sharp. Treasure, I'm still a virgin. I'm still a virgin. Please don't spoil me. I'm a virgin. So what I did, okay, Shehu said, so what I did is I invited him to dance and I twerked for him. Please, mind you, we had already done court wedding before this time. Okay, Shehu, this your story is getting more and more interesting. Guys, please be checking this comment section and be seeing what Shehu is gisting us. Treasure, you are spoiling me. Treasure, Siri, I will report you to Mr. Collins. You are spoiling me. I'm a virgin. Okay, shall we say we got married at court in June? Okay. This is becoming interesting. Treasure is spoiling me. Treasure, I am a virgin. Treasure, Siri, I'm a virgin. Don't corrupt me, oh. Okay, Shemu said, but we did not have actual sex till the day we got married in front of God in church in December. Wow, this is becoming interesting. I've learned something now. There is actual sex and there is the other sex. Okay, Shemu, you are teaching me something now. I don't even know that there is one that is the actual sex. Oh, Cheryl, this is becoming interesting. Pico, where is it, Feko? Treasure, come, but treasure waiting for you. Biko, ya na m ihe m na-anụ, biko na akpịrị na-akpọzi m nkụ. Biko no, iwu ike ibute dị m nne m ka m na-eri wee na-ekwu ihe agụ. Okay, Sherman is still saying, so this took place. Oh, thank you. Biko na ibu indomie. So this took place in August, and I twerked well. When the thing stand well, I ran away to tell my friends. My friends, nothing. Where is Treasure. Treasure, please come and listen to this gist. Treasure, come and listen to this gist. Hey, Treasure have run away. Oh, Treasure, come back and listen to this gist. So, Treasure, this gist you started is coming up. Okay, Shem says, Shem, this your story is so interesting. Okay, so December, you people did the actual sex. This is becoming interesting. Please, young ladies, before you have sex after marriage, be sure, be sure. Oh, Treasure said I'm here. Treasure, hope you are seeing Shewu's story. Shewu says, let's not lie to each other. Sex does not keep a man. You have to have God's full package. Exactly. That's the truth. That's what I'm trying to portray. Sex does not keep a man. Treasure said, I'm here. Oh. Shewu said, nothing, nothing, no, nothing. Treasure said, I know they tire for this kind of gist. Ubo's family is back. Ubo's family. I'm not at home, so I will be on and off. Ubo, no problem. Ubo's family, come and look at what is trending here. Ubo, come and give us your own gist. Treasure, Esiri, and Sheun is gisting us. The Treasure says she know they tire for sex matter. Treasure said that people without a man, my baby girl, welcome in the building. Guys, join me and welcome Perpetua from China in the building. We have a China person here with us. Thank you, Perpetua. I love you, baby girl. And she said, and people will take a man. Perpetua, please, you are still single. Don't go and have sex with any man before I will deal with you. I will flog you. Don't go and have sex with any man. Wait for the Mr. Right. Perpetua, wait for Mr. Right. Hey. Treasure, you will not give me. I will report you to Mr. Curry's. Treasure said, Shehu, you are so right. But if that says no, the full package na about market be that. Okay, Perpetua says she's still a virgin. Please keep your virginity, Perpetua. My baby girl for life. Keep your virginity, because very important. Keep your virginity. You not allow them to take it away from you, because you can tell Shehu to tell you how to do the unactual thing in case of incasity. Treasure, you don't kill me with laugh. Shehu, where are you? Shehu, come on, Shehu, come. We are waiting for you. Hey. Oh, Perpetua, please delete the emoji, please. You can use just 1 or 2 emoji. Perpetua, please remove the emoji, please. 1 or 2 emojis, okay. Please, YouTube will strike me. Please, darling, okay. Shehu said, our treasure, this is nothing that has God's backing. That is not a full package. Exactly. Once there is God's backing, it must surely be a full package. Treasure, Shem, you are right. Once there is God's backing, there will be a full package. Ubo's family, make una no spoil me. Mama, we are in this. I'm with you on this, so these people want to spoil me. Treasure, Siri, Perpetua, keep it so, but be very smart about it. Avoid story that touch. Ubo's family said, I see the sleep for my mama back. I beg mama, Pico. Perpetua said, sorry, ma'am. Oh, you are welcome, baby girl. You are now aware. Please, if you are coming in now, please give me a thumbs up. Please, I need that thumbs up. Move this video high. This LS. Shehu says, the virgin of that day don't turn machine now, no. Guys, I'm enjoying this LS. Seriously, I'm enjoying this LS. Perpetua said the machine gun is not cocking. Hey, Chineke, you help me. Hey. You people are spoiling me, seriously. You people are spoiling me, especially Treasure and Shehu. You people are, Ugbo's family, we are virgin. Please, let's make it very clear to them that we are virgin. They should not disvirgin us. We are still enjoying our virginity. Hey, God. Okay, Shangu said, please, let's not forget what Ada said. What relationship does light have to do with darkness? Mama beg, Treasure said, Mama beg, you follow for only missionary style because most Christians believe other styles are sin. Oh, good. I love this topic. Treasure, this topic you brought up now, I am so much in love with this topic. Please, women, we need to explore in our sexual life. Bikonu, it is very important. That missionary style is for old grandmas in the village. I'm not part of these people that believe that other styles are sin. Bikonu. You see this topic? This topic is a must talk topic. And that's why a lot of married women will be saying side chick that, side chick this, because they have refused to explore in their marriage. These men, they need different styles. They need different styles at each interval. In fact, this topic, oh God, I'm so loving this topic. Treasure, you are too much. Shem said, I could try what I did because I knew I was with a man who knows God. Good, good, good. I'm so loving this. Treasure, the truth is that we need to explore, okay? Sometimes when you do crazy things during sex, you enjoy sex the more. But a lot of people don't know. Missionary style is just one method in having sex. Sex have nothing to do with Christianity. As in, how do I put it? Once marriage is concerned, where you're supposed to show your Christian virtue is not to keep God's rule, to keep God's word, not to defy your bed outside marriage. But once a man has said I do, and once you have said I do to a man, baby girl, you have unlocked your key to start having sex. Like you have gotten a ticket to start having sex. The moment you say I do, you just grabbed your full tickets to sexual intercourse. You just grab a certificate to enjoy your sex life. So you have to explore. You have to explore. It have nothing to do with being a Christian. Oh no, it have nothing to do with being a good Christian. In fact, what makes you a good wife, a good Christian wife, is to take care of your man's sexual need. And you must take care of it with with everything in you. If you know any style that you will introduce to make your marriage more fun, baby girl, kick off. We are behind you. We are at your back. So this is one thing that we should take note of. Okay, this is one thing we should take note of. Shemu said, if you try arousing a man who doesn't, the man go rape you. Shemu, there is nothing like rape in marriage. So far is marriage. Okay, there is nothing like, because that day you people said I do. You people signed to have sex. The only thing is that these individuals involved in this marriage should look for a way to balance it so that at the end of the day, everybody will be happy. There is nothing like rape in marriage. That is the truth. As Treasure said, you are so right. When you are married, you have the full license to Oh, not the small license, better license. What is says in marriage without explore? Not in my sister. That's what some people have failed to understand. Treasure said, when you are so right, when you are married, you have the full license to explore. What is sex in marriage without exploring? It is nothing. Okay? It is nothing. Sex in marriage is very, very important and it must be explored. You have to try different styles. Now, okay, let me say now, let's talk about new couples. Guys, let's talk about new couples and family relations. I used to tell people this: when you get married new, that time you got married is the time to bond with your man, is the time to bond with your woman. Okay, you have to take out as in anything that will block that enjoyment at that point. That first time of contact is the first time you get to know each other sexually. You don't need any family member. Some of you, you get married, you go and carry your uncle, you go and carry your village people and bring to your husband house to come and stay with you. Not at that first time of your marriage. You have to use that time and explore, because that time you're gonna have sex in the kitchen, have on the television stand, have it under the chair, have it on the cushion, have it in the shower while taking your bath. It's time to explore. It's time to explore your world. It's time to do the undoable. And two of you, because once children start coming in marriage, you all know what it looks like. Your sexual life will diminish a little. So that time that you first got married is the time for you to explore and get to know your spouse more better. That's the truth of the matter. Now, as time progresses, the more you explore in your sexual life, sometimes you find out that these children will not even allow you to explore. You want to do something, this one is crying there, this one is shouting, this one is doing this. But you have to find a way that what makes you a good wife to get it balanced. You have to find a way to balance the equation. Oh, yes, you have to find a way to balance the equation so that at the end of the day, everybody will be fine. Sheun said, no, okay, Treasure said, as Sheun, rape, okay, is all about understanding. Exactly. It's all about understanding in marriage. Nothing like rape. Nothing like rape in marriage. Okay, Shehu said, no, I don't mean marriage. I'm saying if you arose a man you are not married to and who doesn't know God, he might rape you. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm saying about rape. Something used to trigger rape. You know, some people will come and be shouting, rape, rape, he raped me, raped me. Oh my God, he's a rapist. Something triggered it. Treasure series said, my son, they hinder the groove now, no. I need to send him for holidays before he let Konji go home. Treasure, treasure, we are on this together. All of us, we are on this table. Don't break this table. Treasure Siri, you are shaking this table too much. Because don't break this table. I bet where you want send them go. That's the truth of the matter. These children, okay, Treasure Siri said, before children come, make sure to enjoy that thing very well. They are group spoilers. Treasure, you are crazy. I love that your craziness. You are very funny. But you are true, you are right, girl. Baby girl, you are very right here. Okay. That's what I'm trying to tell some people. Before children comes into marriage, you have to enjoy your sex life. As in you and your husband, that's the best moment to explore. Please, if get that you are coming in, say hi to us. Let me give you a shout out. And don't forget to give me a thumbs up as you are here. So, Treasure, back to what we were saying. The best time to explore in your marriage is before children comes. Explore. Check all these cowgirl, reverse cowgirl, mention them. Doggy style. Oh, Treasure, help me, bring them up. So sorry. Excuse me. Before children comes, is the best time for you to explore in your marriage. Before children comes, is the best time for you to bond with your partner. As in, is the best time for bonding. Is the best time to get to know your partner. Is that's why I discourage anything like you got married, you went and brought uncle, you brought all your village people to your home. You will not have, that's the best time to enjoy your home. In fact, you need to keep every relation out of your home at that point in time, because if you don't get to explore, if you don't get to know your partner more that time, in future you will regret it. It's a moment you don't have to mix. So young ladies that are here, newly married couples, when you get married, please Let every external body stay for the moment. It's supposed to be these two couples together so that there will be time for bonding, so that there will be time for exploring things that you need to keep this marriage going. Do you know that the early stage of your marriage is when you build the foundation of your marriage? Things you do then, the ability of you to bond better, the ability of you to get to know each other is things that will help to elevate your marriage. It's things that will help to push the marriage up further. Thanks, Treasure, for the thumbs up. Thank you, girl. You, as in, you are everything. You are making this room so hot. Treasure, seriously, you are making this room so hot. Where is Shenwu? Shenwu, are you still there? Shenwu, are you still there? Shenwu, I can't see you in the building again. Who are here? Please come, oh, come on board. Come on board. Okay, Shenwu said I'm here. Shenwu, what do you have to say? You don't want to say anything? So, guys, Shenwu, what do you have to say? In working, I'm working, oh, and you are keeping me company. Thank you, Shenwu. You are the real MVP. Thank you. You have been here from the start till this moment. You and Treasure, I appreciate you guys. Two of you have made my day already. And some other people that have been here. Please, if you are still here, Ijo Malorita, thank you. I love you, baby girl. Shenwu, I'm sending my love to you. Oh, Sandy Modest TV is in the building. My baby girl for life have arrived. Thank you, Sandy, for tuning in. Guys, Sandy is in the building, and this girl, she likes this matter on ground. She likes sex. Sandy Modest, she's in the building. So, Sandy, we are talking about sex in marriage. We are talking about rape in marriage. What do you have to say? Sandy, talk to us. Sandy Modest, we need to hear from you. We are talking about rape in marriage. We are talking about exploring sex in marriage. We are talking about, in fact, anything sex and have to do with marriage. Tell us what you think. Sandy Modest, tell us what you think about sex in marriage. Okay, Shehu said, all this talk about sex, I want to finish quick. Let me go and say hello to. Okay, just like Treasure said, Treasure said that his son is disturbing him. Please, so nobody. Did I just hear rape? You did. Somebody raised that topic here, please. We are talking about it. Sandy Modest, give us what you think. Give it to us hot. I trust you. Sandy Modest, you are welcome. Please don't forget to give me a thumbs up. I need that thumbs up from you, my ginger mama. So, Sandy Modest, we would love to hear from you. What do you think about sex in marriage? What is your advice to women? What do you have to say about rape in marriage? Is there anything like rape in marriage? What is your say about that? Sex, okay, Sandy Mother said, sex in marriage is the best ingredient ever. Okay, I talk this one. Sandy Modest, oh my God. Talk about sex, she's there already. Oh, this is getting so interesting, people. This is getting interesting. Sex in marriage is the best ingredient. Sandy Mother said, any marriage without sex is like a coconut without water inside. Oh my goodness. Treasure, Siri, Treasure, where are you? Treasure, please come. This lady is the sex mama herself, Sandy Modest. Oh my God, she have a lot to say. Shehu, hope you are still in the building. Someone just joined us. Please, who joined us? Please give us a hi. Let's give you a shout out. Thank you for coming on board. So, Sandy Modest said, any marriage without sex is like a coconut without water inside. Guys, she's very right. She is very right. Any marriage without sex is like a coconut without water inside. This talk of hers is a bomb. It is a bomb. Sex is one of the things that spices up our marriage. Sometimes I used to imagine what marriage would look like without sex. Like, seriously. Sometimes I used to imagine it. I used to think, like, what will marriage look like without sex? Like, seriously, I've been thinking about it, and for a while now, I've not come up with a good answer to that question. What will marriage look like without sex? Like, seriously. Oh, Sandy, you are on. Sandy, chop high five. Yes, from Esiri. Love is more high five she go chop. Like, seriously, she is doing well. Okay. Sunday Modest TV says, so my evidence to a newly married couple is to engage with sex to spice up their home. Thank you so much, Sandy. You have said it all. It's very important in the home. Very, very important. Couples, that moment you got married is the best time to explore. The moment you got married is the best time to explore. Once children start coming in, this is our experience. Okay, Treasure series shared her experience here that her son cannot even allow her to even say hi to her husband again. That's the truth. Okay, Shehu said, Treasure, if your son is blocking, I beg on TV for him or give him phone. Shehu, you won't understand. You won't understand. These children, they are so smart. I don't understand. When you put television for them, that's not what they want to listen to at that moment. They just want to cling to you. They just want to be with you. Guys, we have to look for what to do to this issue. We have to look for what to do to this issue. Because these children, as we speak, they are not willing and ready to watch any television. Nothing takes them away once that moment is there. They want to be with you. That's the truth. Only if you pray to God that they sleep off. Hey, God. Oh, Shehu says stolen sex is the sweetest. Last. He used to. Yes, stolen sex is the sweetest. Another sweet sex is make up sex. Guys, have you ever quarreled with your husband and you made up with a sex? What do you have to say about it? Another topic. Treasure, where are you? Shehu, maybe because my son don't old. You must watch that review. Exactly, yes. Maybe age. Yes, we have to consider age here too. We have to consider age here, right? Yes. Treasure series said, my sister, even when you cover one run the thing, then go come open to see wetin dey happen underneath. Treasure, you have bust my brain. Treasure a Siri, you have bust my brain. Like, seriously, I cannot laugh in here. Oh, someone just joined us. Please, who joined us? Say hi to us so that we can give you a shout out. Thank you for coming on board. Thank you. Okay, Treasure said, my sister. Oh, Treasure, please, you are so funny. This is so funny. I'm so laughing out loud here. I've even forgotten I'm on the screen. Treasure, you are breaking this table. It's like two of us were on the same table. You are breaking this table. Treasure said, sis, sex after quarrel is the highest. Exactly the best you will ever get. Thank you so much, Treasure, for this review. Sex, makeup sex is one of the sweetest sex ever. That moment that you people have quarreled and you use sex to settle it. Oh, please, if you are here, you have experienced this sex, whether you're a man, you're a woman, please tell us what you feel about sex after quarrel, as in make over sex. Shane, what do you have to say? Sandy Modest, are you still in the building? Tell us what you think about sex after quarrel. To me, is one of the best and sweetest sex ever. Shen, what do you have to say? Please, who is still in the building with us? Please, if you are still in the building, engage. Oh, Cynthia, my darling Cynthia is back. Cynthia said, I'm coming late. So, Cynthia, you are so late. We have been talking about sex in marriage, but still scroll up to our charts here. You will see what we have been saying about it. So, we are talking about sex in marriage, and if there is anything like rape, when we talk about marriage. So, and we have advised young ladies, yeah, the single ladies, to try as much as possible to explore incest once they got married, before children starts coming, to have a time to bond with their partners that early stage of marriage before you start having children, because that's the best time to enjoy enough sex as possible, and also to bond and get to know your partner better. So that stage is the best time to do all this. Okay, so that's what we have been talking about. So I'm coming late, Cynthia. Okay, Shangu said, my own is the stolen one. The idea of being caught anytime keeps the juice and adrenaline flowing. Chineke mo, Chineke mo, Shangu, you will not kill us. Shangu says that he likes the stolen sex better. You know, everybody have their own preferences. Okay, so to me, makeover sex remains the sweetest for me, because that moment that you people have quarreled, that quarreling, when you quarrel with your husband, it used to be something else, but when you dilute it with a very very sharp undiluted sex. You know what I mean raw. It used to make brains. It used to make Essex brain. So Shem, I like your idea. You prefer the stolen sex. Like seriously, it's also sweet. But that quarrel sex is something else. Nothing to be compared it in this world. Is something else. Give it a try. You will enjoy it. So guys, we are still talking about sex in marriage. Please, if you have anything to contribute to this, please don't hesitate to say something about it, to say what you think about it. Sex in marriage. Cynthia said, are you talking about sex before marriage? Because I can never marry a man I don't know how strong he is in the other room before marriage. To avoid cheating anyways, we must do the thing. Hey, whoa. Treasure City said, sis, I beg, carry one champagne near you for that talk. Oh my God, I'm so loving this room. I am so enjoying this LS. Okay, Cynthia said she will never marry a man without having sex with him in the other room, so that he will not cheat on him, and he must make sure that the man's manhood is working. So, guys, this is Cynthia's thoughts, and Treasure Siri replied to her that she should take a champagne. Treasure, I put it up to you. You are sending this champagne to Cynthia. Real life. Cynthia, what do you have to say to my suggestion? Treasure A Siri is sending you this champagne real life. You need to test this champagne. Please, guys, if you are coming in for the first time, please give me a thumbs up. Please, guys, give this video a thumbs up. Say hi to us. We need you to contribute. We want this room to be very interactive. Please say us hi and then join us and see what we are doing here. Oh, Treasure, you are too much. Cynthia, see what I have to say to sex after before marriage. I don't support sex before marriage. I'm repeating it again. The Bible said we should not defile the bed before marriage. Now, we analyzed it before you came back, and we said that sometimes it falls back on the woman's side. You might engage in sex before marriage. One, maybe you have not checked your genotype with this person. Your genotype might not match with his in case you get pregnant. Now, that will make you automatically a baby mama. Okay? Another, Oha Henry. Oh, my eldest brother is in the building. A big shout out to you, Henry Oha. He is chatting all the way from Kuwait. Hi, Henry. I am so happy to have you in my LS. Thank you so much, bro. Mwah, you are loved. So, Cynthia, we are talking about sex before marriage. Okay, so there is a lot of disadvantages in sex before marriage, and the truth is that it's bouncing back to the woman in question. We ladies, we are at the receiving end. Okay, marriage is a package. Cynthia, do you know that you can have sex with a man before marriage, and it is not what you think? That man might take anything to enhance his sexual performance when you were courting, and when you now come into marriage, you get to know him better. So the best thing to do is to pray to God to give you your full package. Ask God what you want. Write it down as a petition. Take it to God in prayer. Say, God, this is what I want from the man that will get married to me. And you see how God will do it. I am not in support of sex before marriage, because it is not a guarantee that this man is functional. It is not a guarantee that he will not cheat on you. It is not a guarantee that you as a woman will not cheat on your man. No, cheating is a different thing. Cheating in marriage have to do with personality. You have to caution yourself not to cheat in marriage. Sex does not keep a man. Sex does not keep a woman. Let me remind you, that man is your husband. That woman, that man might get that sex from anywhere. That's the truth. So sex in marriage is not is as in is a broad topic. So I am not a fan of supporting young ladies, or let me say single ladies, to engage in sex before marriage, because it might not end up well. Okay, um, Treasure series says, no host, now you the champion before for supporting sex after quarrel. That is the best. Okay, my love, thank you. Is I understand what you're saying. Please, babe, when are you sending the champagne? I'm so interested to have this champagne. Cynthia said, Treasure, please send the drink. Oh, Shehu says, okay, people, I don't try. I don't sew my wig finish. The other room is waiting. Sex in marriage is the best, I promise. Other than getting your heart broken when you engage in sex before marriage. Exactly, exactly. Thank you, Shehu. I appreciate everything you did tonight. Thank you, Shehu. I love you. I love you. Mwah. I'm sending you love here from here in Qatar. We love you, my entire family. Thank you for supporting this LS. Thank you for coming to chill with me. So let's go back, guys. Treasure actually said, make the man better continue to take that thing when where the ginger am to do am be better even after marriage. Exactly, that's the problem, Treasure. Sometimes a lot of people there, both men and women, they do things that will please their partners outside marriage. When the real marriage comes, you will see their true color. That is the challenge we are facing. When the real thing comes, you will see their true color. That's the problem of marriages. This issue have brought down a lot of marriages. It will be sweet when they were dating. Everything will look perfect. Oh, yes, everything will look perfect. Oh, we are okay. But when the real marriage comes, everybody will start unfolding their hidden character. And it has been a problem in marriage. That's the problem. Cynthia said, my sister, if I don't, I will definitely cheat on my man. That is the truth. I am sexually active and I can't marry a two-second man anyway. Oh my goodness, this is becoming too hot. Like, guys, this is becoming too hot. Cynthia said that she will never marry a man without having sex with her. Cynthia, can I ask you a quick question? Are you ready to be a baby mama? What if your protection failed you and you end up getting pregnant with this man, and this man said, oh, I cannot marry you? What if along the line you contacted a deadly disease? Okay, what if along the line this man gave it to you hot during courtship, and maybe after marriage something happens and he is not giving it to you the way you want? Are you still going to cheat on the man? Okay, now Henry has said, Cynthia, I'm waiting for for answer to my questions. Henry has said, sex before or after marriage is a mindset because sex is not everything in marriage. Exactly. Exactly. Brother, sex is not everything in marriage, but it is very, very important in marriage. It helps to spice up our marriage. Yes, sex can never be overemphasized in marriage. At times, I think if there is no sex, how would it have been? Because sex is spiritual. Yes, it is spiritual. It keeps the couple bonded for life. That's the truth. And that's why when you see the Bible being against having sex outside marriage, it's spirituality involved in sex. Because when you're having sex with somebody, a lot of things is happening. You are not just sharing blood, you are going into covenants. Sex is a covenant. You are sharing blood covenants. So Shehu said, there are spiritual implications that you battle with when you join yourself to another person in sex. You acquire that person's demon and angels. Sex is way more than just a physical act. It's spiritual as well. Shehu, I agree with you on this. You are so right. Sex is so spiritual. Sex is a covenant. See, if single ladies knows what they are doing, especially those that are jumping from men to men, they will stop it. Sex is spiritual. That's why people say it's because of the sex is one of the main reasons where you see people they will refuse to let go. Oh yes, you will see people they will refuse to let go their ex because of the spiritual impact, because they are now connected spiritually. You will see a married woman, she is in her husband's house, and any day the ex remembers her, she will feel like, oh, something, she is getting something because of the spirituality that is, because of the bond is here, is there already. They have shared a blood covenant. So, people, we need to preach this. Young single ladies, single men have to stop sex outside marriage, because the things that is going on when there is sexual intercourse is more than that physical act, is more than that enjoyment you are having at the moment. Sex is sacred, and let's abide by that. Okay, Shehu said, please support me too. I'm a YouTuber as well. Please connect with me on YouTube. Glam by Seun Oladele. Good night, my people. And that you are doing well. Oh, thanks so much, Seun. Thanks so much. We're gonna connect. Thank you. I'm going to bake a cake at your home. Expect my cake. Yes, my cake. Okay. Expect my cake. Good night, Shengu. Good night, Shengu. You did as in you are too much. You are too much. Okay. Treasure still said, host, you see, you don't hold me down. I'm supposed to go and bat my son. No, I dare hear the ginger for sex talk because it too the sweet. Treasure, you are too much. Please go and bath my boy. Bikono, very important. My handsome boy. Treasure, you are too much. I am so happy to have you here today. You shaked this table very well. Thank you, Treasure. Sales matter the sweets. No be say you talk am. We need to stock it. We need to preach it. Cynthia said, before sex, I need to know our health status. If I get pregnant in the process, it's my luck. And if after marriage he's no longer active on bed, he will tell me why he choose to change. Cynthia, these things are not the way we see it. Okay, when you get married, you understand what we are talking about. The way you just said it, he will tell you why he choose to change. Your man is not going to tell you anything. That's the truth of the matter. Okay, and I must tell you, nobody is praying for a broken home. It's not the best thing. Okay, forget all these people that say they are feminists. They will come out and they will be saying, we'll break up, it's not by force, this that. Within them they are regretting why they broke up with their home. That's the truth of the matter. Nobody, don't ever pray for a broken home. Don't ever pray to quarrel in your marriage. Marriage is best enjoyed when there is peace and happiness. Okay? Now, okay, Cynthia, see what my brother Henry said. Henry said, "Dear Cynthia, no man is a 2 second man. It may be infection or something else. That strong man today can be weak man tomorrow." God bless you, brother. Henry, you are too much. Henry, God bless you for this. Henry, I repeat, God bless you for this. You really nailed it. You really nailed it. No man is a 2 second man. Yes, no man is a 2 second man. Exactly. That man, Cynthia, you are getting what is happening now. That man that is strong today, that has sex with you outside marriage, can marry you tomorrow and he will not be functional again. Things can happen. Things can happen. Anything can happen, okay? Anything can happen. You get it? Okay, Cynthia said, I repeat again, I'm sexually active and I will never want to cheat on my husband. I have to know about the man I'm ending with. Okay, Cynthia, I want to say something here now. Now, let me say this, okay? If you are here, listen very attentively. Now, sometimes the reason that some men don't perform well is because you, as a woman, have failed to do your part. Yes, I have studied about this. Some men naturally don't perform well, not because they are inactive. Okay, I'm coming. So not because they are inactive, but because you, as the woman, maybe you are the missionary style woman. Thank God you say you are active. Okay, if you can be that active and keep giving your man what he needs to perform well, he will perform well. There are a lot of men out there that before they will be functional, you need to give them a blowjob. You need to touch them in areas that will trigger them. You get? Everybody is not as in, does not respond immediately. So it's your work as a wife to make it happen. A lot of people have lost their marriage because of this issue. Yes, this issue of sex in marriage, because they now preferred an outsider, maybe their ex or any random person, because of this sex matter. Why them themselves supposed to work on themselves? Marriage is sacred. Whatever you are passing with your partner, the only thing you need to make that phase pass away is to work together with your partner, is to come together with your partner, is to come with your partner and merge with him and bond with him and look for a solution to that problem. Cheating on your partner does not solve any problem so far marriage is concerned. It wasn't it. You, as a cheating mother, what advice can you give to your children? Nothing. You cannot give what you don't have. Nothing. You can definitely not give what you don't have. Okay? You cannot give what you don't have. You can only give what you have. So if you, as a cheating partner, you have nothing to give to your children. Oh, thank you, Treasure. Treasure say, let me bat my son. I'm coming to shake this table. Treasure, I'm waiting for you. Come and shake this table. We must shake this table. Oh, we have a new person in the building. Senior JD. Have you seen the WAP music video? Live reaction now. Senior JD, please be careful with the word you use here so you don't spam my comments. Welcome on board. At the moment, we are talking about sex in marriage, okay? We will check it out, the music. We will check it out. At the moment, we are talking about sex in marriage. Please welcome on board. Thank you for tuning in. Please do me a favor to give this video a thumbs up. If you have any contribution to give us concerning sex in marriage, Senior JD, we are open to hear from you on sex in marriage. That is what we are talking about now. Please. Hello, everybody. So, as we were saying, Cynthia, are you still here? Cynthia, say hi if you are still here. Thank you, Senior JD. Thank you so much. Cynthia, Okay, okay, teenage JD. Okay, that's nice. A song about sex and marriage. Okay, dear, we're gonna listen to it. Oh, thank you. So I understand now. I know it did not come out clear on what the song is all about. I understand. Tinia, do you have anything to tell us about sex and marriage? What do you want to contribute? Please, you can contribute it, okay? You can contribute it to us. We are all here to learn. We are all here to share our experiences. Oh, Lessa is back. What are your views on sex if the couple has been together for a long time? Lessa, you are welcome back again. You say, what are my views on sex before marriage if the couple has been together for a long time? Okay, you mean people that have been dating for a long time? Good. See, the truth is this. I used to Okay, the truth, yes, sir. I used to say this, okay? I don't support long marriage, long relationship, as in too much long relationship. What's the need? What's the need? I used to advise single ladies, go for a man that is ready. If you know what you want in a relationship, go for it. Okay? Don't go and get entangled by a man that will disappoint you at the long run. A lot of guys, they know they will not get married to you. They will keep you in a relationship for years. Why not turn these years to marriage? No matter how long the relationship does not give you as in does not give the people involved and how do I put it? Does not give the people involved the opportunity to engage in premarital sex. Girl, this is a way no by me. Because now, tomorrow, this person will end up not marrying you. Sex is spiritual. Sex is a bond. Tomorrow, another person will marry you. You will be in your husband's house. You are taken of another man. Maybe that your husband is not touching you the way that man is used to touch you. Maybe that your husband is not giving you the way you want it. Okay? But because you have indulged in a premarital sex, your mindset, the picture you are seeing is about that other person. It will destroy your home. That's the truth. Because you might not, as an individual, you might be thinking, how do I tell my husband that he's not doing the right thing? But that's where communication comes in marriage. A lot of women are passing through a lot. Your husband is not giving it to you the way you want it. He's not touching you the way you want it. Okay. And now you are thinking, how do I give it to him? How do I tell him this is not the way I want it? And you are in your matrimonial bed. You are with your husband. You are featuring your ex, how he has been making love to you. That's a sin on its own. You cannot run away from it because sex is a bond. So you see premarital sex, it's as in it's a lot of things is attached to it, apart from the physical sex you are enjoying, apart from that enjoyment you're enjoying at the moment. A lot of things is attached to it. So as a young lady, the best thing that can happen to you is to avoid it. Okay? The best thing you can do is to avoid it. So I am not in support of premarital sex, no matter how long the relationship is. Long relationship is not an excuse for singles to engage in premarital sex. So long relationship is not an excuse. Never. It is never an excuse. So Cynthia Ndubeze says, do you know you can give a blowjob to a man, and before you know it, he has released, even without doing the main thing. Exactly. Blowjob can make a man to release. That's why I said, if you were here when I was talking about some women that say their husband raped them, and the reason why they called it rape is because they were tired, and maybe the man wants it and he forced her. The woman will now tag him that he raped her. So I suggested blowjob to such people. If you are tired and your partner wants it, I mean your husband is in the mood to have a test of you, blowjob is an avenue to give him, to make him to free off the sperm that is piled up already that he wishes to release, then he will be fine and you guys will sleep peacefully without fight. So the bottom line is, in marriage, we need to apply wisdom. Yes, we need to apply wisdom in marriage. You don't gain anything quarreling with your partner all the time. Oh no, you don't gain anything quarreling with your partner. Trust me when I say this. The best thing to do is to avoid any avenue that will lead to quarrel. You are tired. Oh yes, honey, I'm tired. Let me give you a blowjob. That's right, right? That's good. I'm tired. Let's do, So you have to look for a way to balance everything so that last, two of you will be okay. Nobody will feel cheated. Nobody will feel bad. And the joy, the peace in your home will still be there. Guys, if you are still here, please share me out. We need more people in this LS. We need more people in this room. If you are still here, please share me out on your social media handles. Let people come and join us here as it's happening live. Okay, who else have something to chip into us concerning sex in marriage? Guys, if you have something to chip in, please tell us. What do you think? This table, we must break it today. Oh, thank you. Somebody just joined us. Thank you so much. Please tell us hi so that we give you a shout out. So that we give you a shout out. So, guys, we are progressing. Sex in marriage, spicing up our marriage, of which sex is one of it. Hello, guys. Who is still in the building? No more questions. I'm asking you people. Cynthia, are you still here? Guys, what other ways can we spice up our marriage apart from sex? Let's talk. Still, sex in marriage is still going on. Please, if you have anything to chip in about sex in marriage, bring it up. Okay, Henry has says communication is the key. Exactly, bro. Communication is the key. Yes, any marriage that lacks communication is bound to fail. Yes, whatever you are passing through, communicate with your couple, with your partner. Look, reach an agreement, reach to a means on how to get it balanced, on how to solve your differences. Because this marriage you are talking about is a union between two unknown people, between two people that have different ideology, different background, different thinking, different vision, as the case may be. So sometimes you don't expect your partner to be a computer or to start reading your mind. Okay? Sometimes you don't expect your partner to be reading your mind and know everything you want. You have to communicate. He's not doing it well. Talk to him. Honey, I would have preferred a doggy style instead of this style. Honey, why not touch me here? Honey, I want you to touch me here. Sweetheart, touch me there. When you communicate, your partner will know this is what I want. Don't be like the old-fashioned women that feels that when they talk to their husband on sex matter, the man might start thinking they are prostitutes or whatever they think. Yes, I've seen women saying that they don't like telling their husband about how to have sex with them because they are scared if their husband will start thinking maybe they are wolves, you get, or something like that. Please, nothing like that. Marriage is meant to be enjoyed, it's meant to be explored. Okay, so if you have anything that is the way you want it to be done, maybe your man is not doing it the way you want, open up, communicate with him, because he's not a computer. He might not know what you want if you don't open up. So communication is the key. Henry, you are right on point. You are right on point. Communication, oh yes, is the key. Lesser said, so I hear that people with high blood or those diseases that are heart related get tired very easily as they grow. So what happens to that? Okay, so let's say again, if the other partner has a high drive, than the other. Okay, Lesa, what you said now boils down to this communication we are talking about. Okay, yes, it happens in sex. One partner in marriage, one partner might have high drive more than the other. Okay, yeah, sometimes two of you will not be balanced. That what where communication comes in. If you are the one that you are feeling your partner is not giving it to you the way you want, voice it out. If you are feeling out that your partner is too slow, your partner is not sexually active, sit him down and talk about it. Let him or her know that you love sex and you want your sex life to move to the next level. So the only thing is communication here. Okay, about high blood or those diseases with heart, I don't know much about it. I've not researched on it. Maybe on my next LS, that I will write it down now and do research about it. Okay, you say you hear that people with high blood or heart related issues get easily as they grow old, get tired easily. Look, I will research on that. So I don't know much about disease and getting tired very easily as they grow old. I don't know much about it. But all I have to say is on your second thought, you talked about having a high drive than the other. The only way to solve it is communication. Communicate with your partner, very important. Look, if it's something that have to do with medical assistance, you get it. Henry has said if he or she is not doing well, voice it out and tackle together. Exactly. Nobody is an island, nobody knows it all. When your partner is not doing the right thing, voice it out. Lester says communication is good, but saying that a person is slow can hurt their feelings and make them feel down. No, you don't just tell them it's slow like that. You know your husband knows the wife, you know how best to communicate in. Like I said before, the best way to enjoy your home is taking your time to understand who you are married to. Yes, it's in both men and women. We are married to different people. Things that will make your marriage to thrive is you have to take time to understand your partner, know the best way to communicate with him. You can tell him playfully, you can sit him down and say, oh sweetheart, I think our sexual life is a bit not crazy. I like it crazy. You might use that word. I like it crazy. I like when we explore. Can we explore more? Can we make it more loud? You can use that word. You have to look for a word that is pleasing to the ear, a word that will not make him feel less of himself or make her feel less of herself or make your partner feel like they are not doing well. Okay, you have to look for a way to talk to the partner. Okay, are you with me? You have to look for a way to talk to your partner. Okay, that's the truth. So don't go to the person straight saying you are too slow in bed. You are too slow in bed. I don't like this thing. Please know what to do. No, you have to look for a way. That's why I said wisdom is to be applied when marriage is involved, when sex is involved. You have to look for a way and communicate to him in an area that he will understand. Henry has said that the solution can even involve making use of sex toy. Please, Henry or her, I am a number one person that discourage sex toy. Sex toy is as good as masturbation. Please, we have to stay away from sex toy, please. It's as good as masturbation, and masturbation is a sin. You cannot just be making love to yourself. Somebody that is using a sex toy is still making love to him or herself, which is masturbation. Please, I am not a fan of masturbation. Please, sex toy should not be used. Please, I don't support sex toy. I don't know what you people's view about it, but this is me, my personal view about sex toy. Anything that will trigger you to be giving yourself that satisfaction is masturbation. Is masturbation. It's either you are doing it with your partner. You have to have a partner to enjoy sex. That's the truth. Treasure series say We are done with the topic, or can I still shake? Mama, shake the table. Mama, shake the table. We are still on the topic. The matter wey dey now be say my brother don talk about sex toy. Treasure silly. My brother talked about sex toy now. Mama, abeg, shake the table. Shake am well. Okay, let's say shake it. Let's say some men don't like their women using toys. I am, as in, I hate it with passion. Not even men. Any woman that is using sex toy, I cannot be your friend, because you are as good as committing the sin of masturbation. Okay, I don't fancy it. If I want to have sex, I go straight up for it. I look for my partner and I enjoy myself. So sex toy is a no, 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 no for me. So guys, I don't know what is your ideology about sex toy, but for me as an individual, it's a no, 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 no for me. I can never and will not support sex toy. Please, let's think about it. Sex toy is still masturbation, and we all know it's a sin. So who else is here? So what else are we talking about? Treasure, we are still waiting for you to shake the table. Shake the table. We are here. Shake it. Shake it, guys. Shake the table. Who is here? Okay, Treasure is back. My brother will go for sex toy. Wetin do your finger? My dear, I know some women are difficult to satisfy with just that thing. Just making use of that your finger to hit the right place is enough. Hey, Jesus. Treasure, please, I have told you before, I'm a virgin. Treasure is silly. I am a virgin. Do not disvirgin me. She said, what happened to your finger? So no need of wasting money on sex toy, right? So guys, the truth is that sex toy, the use of sex toy is as good as masturbation. I'm not a support of it. I have never ever touched it with my hands, talk less of making use of it. God forbid. So sex toy is as good as masturbation. Please. That is why one need, Treasure Series said, that is why we need to explore when it comes to that aspect. Exactly. We need to explore. Please, people, using of sex toy is a no, 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 no. A no, 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 no. Like seriously. A no, 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 no. Biko no. Okay, no need to use sex toy, just meet your partner and get yourself satisfied. If there is, okay, Henry has said sex toy is used by your partner, not all by yourself, especially for the health challenge partner that can't satisfy with his body. Okay, unless that me, I have not used sex toy before. I don't even know how it looks like. Unless it's your partner that will use the sex toy on you. No wahala. Treasure still say, Mama, it's true now. The man can use his finger to stimulate the woman. Exactly, exactly. You can use your finger. Fingering is another way to even trip your woman to be in the mood. It's a great tool to make your woman to be in the mood. That's the truth of the matter. Henry, are you hearing now? Henry, are you there? Treasure, you are on point. God bless you. Hello, guys. So we are progressing. Treasure, do you still have any other thing to say? What else do you have to say to tell us? Treasure, you are amazing. Thank you so much. Henry Oha, you are the my thumbs up is for you. I salute you, sir. I salute you. I salute you. This is becoming more interesting. We need more people. Please, guys, share me out. Share me out. If you are here, you are still here, just share me out. Please, share me out. Share me out. I will appreciate it more than anything. Okay, Henry has said, let's talk about women. Okay, Henry, tell us what you want us to talk about women. Talk to us. Please, someone just join us. If you are joining for the first time, please give me a thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you guys for the thumbs up. I really appreciate. Thank you so much. I'm so happy. Henry has said, let's talk about women. Henry has so tell us, talk to us. What do you want us to say about women? Okay. So I think we are done with this sex toy of a thing. So if anybody still have something to say about sex toy, you can bring it up. Treasure actually said, Mama abeg, women when that place don over open after childbirth, wetin you go advise? Oh, Jennifer, okay, welcome to my endless. Thank you so much, Kelly. I appreciate your presence. Thank you. Mwah. You have a kiss from me. Thank you, Jenny. Jenny, you are a darling. Thank you. So let's go back to Treasure's topic. Treasure actually said, Mama, beg, woman, when that place don't over open after childbirth, what you get advice? Okay, Treasure, there is a lot of remedies to close up that space. Okay, there is a lot of solutions to close up that place. I heard that what's the name again? Cloves. Cloves is one of them. Okay, cloves is one of them. So I heard that you get a clove. I think you bought it. I will do research and maybe we'll talk about this topic when I do the research. Treasure, are you hearing me? I will do the research proper and I will bring it up on this page. Granite is one of them. You bring granite, you boil it. Oh, Jenny, Bikonu, remove some of the emoji. Please, Jenny, you cannot use more than one, two emoji. Please, darling, okay? Please, darling, remove two of the emojis, please. So, Treasure, granite is one of them, okay? You get granite, wash it, boil it. That water you bring from boiling it, you use it to be washing your VJ, okay? After you bring out that water, just store it in a container. Okay. Now, when you want to bath, you take some and wash your VJ. It tightens it up. Another good remedy is cloves. Cloves is very important too. It works like magic. You get cloves. Oh, thank you, Jennifer. Thank you so much. You're a darling. You get cloves. You boil cloves, allow it to cool down, store it in a container, put it in the fridge. After taking your bath, just use it and wash down there. So cloves does a marvelous job when it comes to tightening your VJ. I will do more research about tightening of VJ for women and it be our next LS. We're gonna talk about it. Tightening of VJ. So these two remedy now I told you is what I know and they are very effective, most especially cloves. Okay, Treasure, did you get my points? So cloves is very important. Seriously, guys, we need to tighten that place. It's very important. That place gets to be tightened. Please, if you are just joining us, please don't forget to give me a thumbs up. I'm so happy to have you guys. I feel blessed. I'm so happy to have you guys here again on my LS. This is my first ever LS and I'm so enjoying it. Thank you guys. Treasure City. Okay. Thank you. Thanks for noting it down. Give it a try. That's amazing. Jennifer Gay, you said that this topic is interesting. So chip it in. What do you want to tell us? What do you have to say about this interesting topic? Meanwhile, Treasure have been shaking this table for quite a long time now. Treasure have been shaking the table. Lester too have been shaking table. Henry Oha have been shaking table. Okay, Sharon have left. She says she's going to the other room. So a lot of people here have been shaking table about this topic. So I don't know. What do you have to chip in for us, Jennifer? What do you have to say about sex in marriage? Use of sex toys? Mention them. What do you have to say? We are all here to hear you. What is your suggestion? Treasure said, my own never open no host. In fact, over time they worry, I'm asking it. Treasure, please leave me alone. You will not kill me. Seriously. Treasure, I'm enjoying your vibe. I'm enjoying your vibe. God bless you for this vibe. You are just making me to laugh out loud. I've forgotten I'm on the screen. Okay, it's good to ask in advance. Okay, it's good to ask in advance. Even if not that you're asking in advance, you might have someone, you might have a friend that needs this solution. You can provide the solution to the person. A lot of women out there, they are facing this challenge of tightening their VJ. And men don't joke with a tight VJ. So it's important even after giving birth. Is very important. One of the challenge we face, women, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this, ladies. One of the challenge we face is that some women after childbirth, they will feel like everything is now okay. They will leave their self, they will leave their body. And this is one of the things that triggers some men to go outside. This is one of the things that gives birth to side chick. Ladies, let's talk about side chick. That reminds me. One of us talked about it before, but she's gone. I think her battery went down. You see, she said we should talk about side chicks. So, ladies, what do people have to say about side chicks? Treasure, I'm leaving this to your doorstep. What do you have to say about side chicks? Jennifer, okay, are you still there? Lessa, please, you guys should talk. Let's know what you guys have to say about side chicks. Henry, are you still there? Come and talk to us. Who else is in the building? Please, if you're in the building, I'm not calling your name. Please remind me you are still here. We need to talk about these things. Jennifer Oge said, Mobe, me, I really don't know my actual stand in it, but normally I got to know that the use of those toys are sin. Well, in my own case, is a sin or not, I will never use it. Thank you so much. It's not just as in, it's more than a sin. It's as good as masturbation. Anything that you are doing to yourself to satisfy your sexual urge, so far you are the one still doing it to yourself, is masturbation. It can never satisfy me, I guess. So exactly my point. I don't think so. Such thing can satisfy me. Okay, I don't think so. Side chicks in marriage, I be other relationship. Baby, marriage, because what side chicks that are coming to destroy people's marriage? Jennifer, we are talking about the side chicks that are coming to destroy people's marriage, not the one in relationship. Hey. Treasure City said, those side chicks are be side chicken are agents of destruction. I tell you, sis, not be small agent of destruction. Sis, you all you there your head. Serious. All you there your head, not be small agent of destruction. But our God passed them. Our God passed them, I swear. They cannot get us. Seriously, they can never ever get us. But let's come to think about it. Okay, this side chick matter is seriously gaining way into many homes and is destroying homes. Ladies, we need to preach about these side chicks. See, it's still we ladies that are bringing ourselves down. I am very sure that the truth is that quite a lot of these men that are doing these ugly things of going to young girls leaving their wives to sleep with them. Some of them hide their identity of being married. But you, that is the side chick, why not walk away? Because when you see a married man, trust me, you must know. No matter how a married man tries to hide the fact that he's married, trust me, if you can be as in if you can tell yourself the truth, you must know that this man is married. Let's be truthful to ourselves. Very important. Let's just be open and tell ourselves the naked truth. If you see a man, you don't need a soothsayer to tell you that this person is married. That's the truth. So, what do you guys think? That's the truth of the matter. If you see a married man, you don't need a soothsayer. Exactly, you don't need a soothsayer. Okay? Young ladies, we need to stay off from married men because this thing blocks our blessing. I gave a story in the beginning of a girl of 26 years that got pregnant for a married man, and on the long run, he still got pregnant for the son. Imagine the kind of mess this young girl have put herself into, getting pregnant for father and son. That's the implication of dating a married man. It never goes on well. It never goes on well. Like seriously, you are destroying your destiny. You are destroying your potential man to yourself. Lesser said, but why is the man not being faithful to his wife? Exactly the point. Some of these men are agents of devil, okay? But you as a woman, the thing still boils down to us women. Like I said, we are always at the receiving end. A man sometimes can do what excuse me, a man can do whatever he likes and maybe go free in the eyes of men, but he will not go free in the eyes of our maker. But we women, in the eyes of men, we are the ones to suffer it. That's the truth. We are the ones to suffer the implications when it comes. Okay? That's the truth. You will even see some ladies telling you that they prefer married men, that they are the ones that give them money. You see? So it's two ways. But me, I'm calling out on ladies to avoid these married men, to avoid them like plague, to avoid them like lesser fever. Jennifer Oge said, "Law is not advisable at all. A marriage is meant to be kept holy, just as promised. But since those side chicks say they won't have rest, rest no go still locate them." Amen. Amen. Any side chick that is after any of our marriages, peace will never locate them. They no go rest. They no go rest because it's now a common thing. It's a common thing. If you see where ladies are talking about their married men friends, you will be like, is this now common? They now see it as a common thing. That's the ugly part of it. These people sees it as a normal thing that they can sleep around with people's husband and go free with it, and they enjoy doing it and tearing people's homes apart. So it's something we have to raise up our voice on. Like seriously, we need to raise our voice so high about it. Treasure series said, "You will see some girls will tell the man, I know you are married, but I still want you. If no be winch, she be. Then wetin you go call that kind woman?" Treasure, you are so on point. That's the truth of the matter. A lot of them will even open up and say they prefer a married man. And it's obvious to you that these people knows that this man is married. But because of one thing of the other, they want to stay glued to a married man. Instead of using that energy to look for their own man, to look for how to settle down and have a peaceful home. I'm with you on this. Holy Ghost fire for those side chick. Treasure. Jennifer, you're not the only one laughing out loud. Treasure have been making me to laugh out loud as I've been laughing. That's so funny. That's so funny. But she's saying the truth. Holy Ghost fire for them. As in, is disheartening when you are trying to build your home and someone is somewhere trying to as in to destroy all your efforts. And so the truth is that many of them know they take eye see rich man, forgetting that that rich man was a nobody, that maybe the wife that came into his life was the one behind that success. forgetting that no man wake up and become rich. That the Bible said that behind every successful man there is a woman. There have been a woman that have been backing this man up in prayer. That there have been a wife that have taken, as in that have sacrificed a lot of things to get this man to where he is. And somebody is out there interested in grabbing what this man have. And his conscience, her conscience will not tell her that this man was made who he is by the prayer of a woman, of another woman. So my advice is to single ladies is that effort you are using to go and hug a married man, to want to keep a married man close to you. Use that effort and look for your own man. Look that effort and put it in prayer. God, send my husband wherever he is. That effort you are using. Oh my God. Jennifer okay said, Treasure, okay. Treasure said, Jenny is allowed. I beg, laugh out loud. Seriously, same me, I've been laughing out loud. Lefa said, they want a man who is already disciplined. No mind them. Jennifer okay said, exactly. Henry has said, what is the opposite of side chick? Jennifer, oh my God, this LS is going so interesting. Yes, that's the truth. Side chicks, if they can hear my voice, that energy they are using to go after married men, they can equally use it, go on their knees and ask God for a good man as a husband. There is nothing like peace of mind in life. There is nothing like peace of mind. Having peace of mind that you are with your man. As in, when you want to sleep, you are lying on his chest, you are free, you are lying peacefully. Okay? Not you are lying on the chest of a man, his wife is calling him, honey, where are you? Don't you have conscience? Do they even have conscience? You are with a man and the wife is asking him, honey, where are you? Come home. And you are peacefully lying on his chest, and the man will want to go. You say, please don't go yet. Don't you have conscience? Why not use that energy to ask God to give you, to bless you with your own man? Ask God, God, give me my own man, and He will do it for you. And leave other woman's husband, because this woman, she have as in put in years of effort to make her home to work. She have been praying, she have sacrificed a lot, even her life, to bring up children for this same man that will answer his name. And you are from nowhere, you want to thwart another person's effort, and you talk say your own go stay. Karma is a bitch. Karma is a bitch. Life will actually get back to you. The cup you use to measure for others is definitely what will be used to measure for you. Karma will actually get back to you. That's the truth of the matter. Treasure series said, I know some women are the cause of their husband cheating, but that doesn't give them men the right to cheat. If you are not okay with something with your wife, it's better to talk about it with her. Treasure, you are 100% right. Some of our women, we are the cause of the issues in our home. Some of us, we nag a lot. Yes, some of us will nag a lot. Some of us we don't want to give that man that peace he desire. Some of us we are too demanding and the right to cheat. Sit your wife down, talk to him. Another thing is that some of these men, the best thing to do is to let your wife know your capability. Don't be showing off that you can buy turkey gown while you can only afford China gown. Make it clear to her, honey, this is our budget and we have to stick with it. Communicate with her, okay, so there's room for necessary wants. Treasure she say, see is the thing wey dey pain me for the men matter. Those side chick no dey even find reach their wife. Exactly. Treasure, you are on point. Those side chicks, they no find reach their wives. That's the truth. They no find reach their wives. Sometimes you see the kind side chicks, you look at the man's wife, you be wondering, is this man okay? How come does he leave this fine woman to this person? So that's the truth of the matter. That's the truth of the matter. The men should be cautioned. The side chicks in question should be cautioned. I swear, if okay said, I swear, one calabash side chick like that, wey keep face like abandoned property. God, I have ladies here with bad mouth. Oh, welcome on board. Real issues with IG. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks, baby girl. Thank you. I cite you already. Thank you. I'm so happy to have you on board. Henry has said, side chick and side bobo, which one destroys family faster? Excuse me, guys. Let me bring my son. Excuse me. Give me a few minutes. Okay, guys, I'm back. My son woke up. I'm so sorry, please. So that's the truth of the matter. Okay, Henry is asking a question, and Jennifer Oge replied, the boat, oh. So the both of them are causing wahala to the families. So no one is good. Both side chick, side bobo, side hair, side cock. Be careful, na expressway they go. Hey, Eugene, you are so welcome. Please, you are welcome. Eugene, we are talking about sex and marriage. We are talking about side chick matter. We are talking about sex toy. Please, if you have anything to chip in, please chip it in. Who is leaving us? Please come back. Don't leave. Come, let's talk. Come, let's address these issues. We cannot we cannot continue to keep quiet, okay? We need to address some of these issues the way they are. We need to seriously address them. Like, seriously, it's causing a lot of havoc already. Okay? The earlier we address them, the better for us. So, real issues with UG said, my dear, I know they look anybody face. I dey slay and enjoy my home because some girls know they use eye see handsome married man. Oh yes, baby girl, you nailed it. That's the truth. Some girls know they use eye see handsome married men. Some of them are after homes to destroy people's home. Some of them, funny enough, some of them are married before, but because they couldn't quit their home, they want to destroy another person's home. They are doing it intentionally. Treasure Shiri said, hello, baby boo. Mommy is having a serious discussion. You need to go back to sleep, darling. Muna, Treasure, Mommy Treasure is talking to you. Please go back to bed. Please don't disturb this chat. Thank you, Treasure, for reminding him. You don't know he's supposed to go back to sleep. That the matter where we dey talk like this. This matter where we don't top am. To settle this matter not be today. Muna, you have heard that. Mommy said you should go back to sleep so that we will finish our talk. So, guys, who have another thing to chip in? Treasure is silly. Are you still there? Is there any other table you want to break? Henry or her? What else do you have to say? Jennifer, are you there? Jennifer, what do you have to say? Real issues with IUG. What is your advice to married women concerning sex? Real issues with UJ. Do you think there is anything called rape in marriage? Tell us what you think about that. Please, we want to hear from your own perspective. Treasure City, is any other thing you want this table to break? No need of keeping the table. If it break, we go repair am. We need this table to break, like break. Jennifer Oge said that the matter heavy. No be small heavy, the matter heavy. Real issues with UJ said, Holy Ghost fire go fire anybody wey go come near my husband. Real issues, you know the smile, oh. You know the smile. No be small Holy Ghost fire. Na better Holy Ghost fire wey go fire them. Any enemy of our marriage, na fire go fire them. Okay, Treasure City said I'm here. Oh. So, ladies, men, people on board, what else do we talk about? Let's talk about it. Let's dig right in. Let's talk about it. So, still on sex matter. So, okay, Henry has said something. Having side chick is bad, but most of the time it's caused by the wife attitude, lifestyle, and sex life. Real issues with UG said, my dear, sex is very important in marriage, but it should be with mutual consent, not force. Exactly what we are saying here. Okay, real issues. The truth is that we talked about this first matter, and we I talked about it, and I said that the reason why it be like say some men are forcing their wife is because the approach that the woman used to say I am not in the mood is sending signal to the man that you are now telling him not to have a test of what is his property. Okay, and the truth is that some men don't want their women to ride them. They always want to be on top as the men that they are, and it's natural. Let's tell ourselves the truth. So the only way to avoid having issues with your man, your husband, when it comes to sex is to come with the right approach. Know how to approach him. Approach him in a way that he will understand that you are tired or that you are not in the mood. In exchange of approach, you can give him a blowjob and feel at home. So that was what was said in the name of saying without your consent or force. My network. That being said, Henry has said having side chick is bad, but most of the time it's caused by the wife attitude, lifestyle, and sex life. Yes, Henry, having side chick is bad, but no matter your wife's attitude and lifestyle, is not an excuse for a man to go outside. Why not talk it out with your wife? Remember, we are talking about communication here. Why not communicate with your wife and talk it out with him so that things will go on normal? And tell your wife that these are the attitudes she's doing that you don't like. I think communication will solve that issue. Treasure said, mama abeg, wetin you think about those women wey dey worship pastor pass their own husband? Oh my God, baby girl, you have broke this table into pieces. You have broke this table into pieces. Let's begin. Okay, Treasure Esiri said again, some women fit sleep for church morning and night, forgetting say dem get family for house. Real issue said, yes host, you nailed it, nice approach. Treasure Esiri, oh, God bless you for this topic. God bless you for this topic. You see that matter of church, that matter of church tie wrapper. You see that church matter so, e tie wrapper. The reason why I talk say e tie wrapper be this. If my husband were to be a pastor and I come out one day and see any woman calling him daddy, I will slap that woman. I bet you. Why will you call a pastor your daddy and in your house you are calling your husband Papa Emeka? But you will come to another woman's husband and be calling him daddy. They will even go as far as cooking for pastor. A pastor is coming to your house, you bring out the best plate in your house and serve him like a king. While your own husband, you give him food like a dog. Those women, they need skin. Seriously, we need to flog them because this attitude have to stop. Me personally, if any woman open mouth and call my husband daddy because he's a pastor, me and you will go tear our clothes. I will slap you. I will deal with you. You get it? I don't understand it. Calling your pastor daddy, worshiping him like if he's the God that you came to serve in the church. It's crazy. It's crazy. Women need to stop this because I wonder what these pastors' wives are passing through. Imagine you'll be sleeping with your husband as the pastor wife. Another woman will call him and say, daddy, daddy this, daddy that. Can you imagine that? Eh? Can you imagine that? Like seriously, it's crazy. It's crazy. We need to do something about it. We need to reach out to women. We need to make noise about it. As in, we need to make noise for the world to hear. That attitude have to stop. Stop calling your pastors daddy. Stop worshiping your pastors more than the man that married you. Okay, real issues with Eugene said, Treasure City, after God is my husband. I respect my pastor, but I adore my husband because that's it bad. Exactly, exactly. After God is your hand. Do you know what it means for a man to leave every other woman, come to your parents' house, paid your bride price, married you, and is providing for you? Women, we can do better. Women, we can do better to appreciate our husbands. It's not easy. There are a lot of ladies outside there, but this man, out of millions and billions of women, he decided to spend the rest of your life with you. No matter, nobody is perfect. No matter how bad that man is, the highest thing you can do for your husband is appreciation. If not for anything, for the fact that he wants to spend the rest of his life with you, you have to appreciate him. You have to give him that respect. Yes, I was telling somebody one day, I said, after God, I worship my husband. Yes, and I'm right about it, and I'm serious. I worship my husband because after our creator who I am not seeing, he is the next God I am seeing. He is next God I am seeing. I worship him like my own God because he is the one I know. If not for anything, for the fact that he came to pay my bride price and bring me in his house is enough reason to give him appreciation. Treasure said, Henry is for better for worse. Exactly, is for better for worse. Lefa says, I never got why they call the pastor daddy. My sister, up to today, I never understand that word daddy. Jennifer said, Papa Emeka, that matter tire me. As in that matter, Itai rapper is too much. It's very bad. It's not good. It's the worst thing someone can do. Real issues with UG said, yes, it is learned to appreciate our husband. It's not easy. Let's appreciate them. Tresh just laughed. Ha ha ha, not be small Papa Emeka. I go slap that mouth. Treasure just slap my mouth, oh, but that's the truth. And it's not good. Okay, it's not good. You go out, you are worshiping a pastor because he's a pastor, and the man that have keep you in his house, feeding you, taking care of you and your children, you will come back and you will be addressing him with his child's name, or you cannot feed your husband well. You feed him like if he's a dog, and when you have visitors, you feed them well and answer a good woman. There is this adage that says, charity begins at home. If you want to become beautiful, you have to start right from your home to go outside. Let it be that people outsiders will be saying, hey, she's a nice woman, she's a good wife, and your husband will come out and say she's a bad wife. He's not telling good about you. The best thing that can happen to you is your husband coming to tell the world, I married the best woman. She's a good woman. She is a good wife. She is the best thing that have ever happened to me. God will give you credit for that. Have you ever wondered, what will my children think about me? Imagine your son comes to church with you and he see you calling pastor daddy, or your daughter. What would they say about you? And at home, you're not calling their father daddy. What are you teaching them? What impact are you giving to these children? It's very important. That's what every woman should put in consideration. Whatever you are doing, the next thing you should put in consideration is the impact you are passing to these children that we gave birth to. So Treasure Eshiri said, I know one of our neighbor then, now only midnight we dey hear the woman dey cook, because after work she go church every day. The man dey always stroll with bread from work every day because no food. You see it. That's very bad. You cannot feed your family. You cannot do anything. You go and live in the church. The truth is that Africans as a whole, they are misunderstanding Christianity. I'm sorry to say this, but the way Africans is taking this Christianity is not going to do them good. It's going to do them more harm. That's the truth of the matter. Africans are misunderstanding Christianity. The way they are taking Christianity is not what is supposed to be. They are carrying it on their head. It's too bad. Seriously, it's too bad. Africans should learn to do the right thing when it comes to Christianity. Nothing like pastor worshiping your pastor. Your pastor is not God. Your pastor is not God. He's a mere human being like you. Take all that adornment, take all that worship to the man that keeps in your house. I don't say don't respect your husband, your pastor, respect your pastor. But in the issue of you coming to call him daddy, this, that, placing him first before the man that is your husband, is I don't know the right adjective to use, but is bad. Real issues with UG said, I believe in God first, family second. I don't joke with my family, no matter what. you will do. You will surely come back to your home. So take good care of it. God bless you for these real issues with you, G. You nailed it. There is this song that say in Igbo, Ife niile nasịa nwanne ada na, meaning if everything should go, family is there. If everything, even if the whole world back up, as in back you, your family will still surface on the long run. So we shouldn't joke with our family. Like seriously, it's very important. Whatever you are doing, place your family first. Place your family. Your family comes before every other thing because they are you. They are your representative. If anything should happen to you tomorrow, it's your family. Treasure should say, yes, Africans take Christianity to another. I'm telling you, my sister, the way Africans carry, as in the way they tie wrapper, put for head, carry this Christianity matter for head is not encouraging at all. It's crazy. It's crazy. Even the white men that brought Christianity to us, they're even tired of our matter when it comes to Christianity and Africans. So it's crazy how Africans is carrying Christianity. Our UG said our mentality is just backward. Oh yes. Oh yes, when it comes to Christianity, they believe that the pastor is the one that will take them to God. And these people that always live in the church, if you come close to them, you can, believe me, you will vow not to have anything to do with them. They speak in tongues. They appear to be what they are not. At the end of the day, they are, as in, they are devils. They are demons in a sheep's clothing. Host, I will leave you now. I had a great time. Much love. Oh, thank you, Treasure Esili. God bless you. I will soon be rounding up too. Thank you so much. You, as in, you made this my LS today lively. I appreciate you for that, Treasure. God bless you and your family. Thank you. Thank you. Mwah. I love you, baby girl. You are the real MVP. I love you. Thank you for coming with me today. So who else is on board? Who else is on board? Who is still here? Say hi if you are here. Okay, in few minutes, let's say in the next 12 minutes or so, we'll be rounding up. My son is awake, like we have been preaching here, family first. So I will soon end this LS and go and him because he is one person I will never joke with. God bless you too, darling. My love to your family and my baby boy. Stay blessed. Amen. And bless you too, love. You are what that, oh, you are too much treasure. God bless you. Mwah. I appreciate everything you did for me today. Sending you love from my whole family. Mwah. Greet my handsome boy for me and Oga Collins. Greet them for me. Say me well to them. Thank you, girl. It's not easy to come from the beginning of this video to stay here with me till the end. It's not easy. Thank you, darling. I love you. So who else is here with us? Who else is here with us? So here is my son. His name is Muna Chimso. So for the non-Igbo with us, Muna Chimso means me and my God, we are together. Okay? His name is Muna Chimso. He is 9 months old. Yes, Baba, say hi to my friends. Say hi to my friends. So my son is saying hi. He's sending his love to you guys. So we are so happy that you people stay tuned with us. If you still have another questions, if you want us to talk on something, you can still bring it on because we are still here. We are still here live with you. Oh, who is still here? Jennifer, are you still here? Engineer Samuel, are you still on board? Henry, where are you? Lessa, Eugene, where are you? Who is still on board? Who is still here? Who is still here? Talk to me. Say hi. Baba, say hi. Say hello. You're just looking for what to destroy. This guy, he's looking for what to destroy. Baba, say hello. Say hi. Hmm? Say hi. Say hello. He's laughing. Say hi. Say hello. Oh, please, I need to attend to my daughter. Oh, thanks you, darling. Yuji, thank you so much. You are the real MVP. Thank you for tuning in. Mwah, I love you. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful. Oh, Lessa, thank you for still staying with me. So, Lessa, how far now? What else do we? Let's rant now. What else do we rant on? What topic do you think we can rant on? Let's rant, baby girl. Real issues. Do take care of my boy. It was nice coming here. Thanks, darling. Mwah. Thank you. Baba say thanks. Muna say thank you. See his face. Thank you so much. I'm trying my best, my very possible best. I am trying my best to be a good mother. Guys, see, motherhood is not an easy journey, okay? Your life will change. Everything about you will change. Hmm. It's not easy, oh, especially when you are living in diaspora, nobody to help you. It's crazy, guys. I won't lie to you, it's crazy. Okay. My life changed everything about me, as in when I say everything, I mean it. Everything changed. But as well, we keep moving. We keep moving. They're all what we signed for. We aren't giving up. Giving up is not an option, you know. Giving up is not an option. So we keep moving. But you see, motherhood is not child's play. Okay, let's ask, what's your views on teenage pregnancies? My sister, my sister, that one is as in is on the increase. You see this matter, so this matter tie rapper, it tie better rapper. The truth is that we are living in a society that everybody is careless about sex. Should I use that word careless? We are living in a society that even the teenage ones, they have a misconception about sex. Okay, that's why it's advisable for the parents. Muna, please go and sleep. See, my viewers are telling you to sleep so that they will listen to me. That's why it's advisable to parents to teach their children, especially the girl child, on sex, on sex education early before the society begins to tell this child the reverse of what it is actually. So if you're a mother, if you are a soon-to-be mother, if you're an aspiring mother, the best sacrifice, the best thing you can do for your child, especially the girl child, is to give them this sex education at as early as possible before they will start mingling with peers, before they will get the wrong misconception about sex. Oh yes, a lot of teenage girls, they don't know all these things. I can remember when I was growing up, my late father, may his soul rest in peace, he will not allow you to rest. At midnight, he will come and wake us up, the girls, and begin. He will not tell you on time. He will just that time that he knows that you are sleepy, that sleep as you're enjoying the sleep. That's when he believes that you will listen well. He will wake us up and sit us down to talk to us about sex education. Okay, that time my daddy will tell you that if a man touch you, you become pregnant, and if you become pregnant, your future, everything is swatted. Everything about you is swatted. So the best thing you can do is to keep yourself and study and become somebody. That when you become somebody, you will get married to a good man and you live a good life. That's it. That's what you keep telling us. He will teach us. When a man touches you here, tell me. A man touches you here, tell me. Don't allow any man to touch you. In fact, don't go close to any. You know, he told us a lot of things that have to do with sex education. He teaches us according to our age. He will look at your age and know what you're supposed to know at this stage. He will wake you up and tell you. So now, tell me, do you know that when I was growing up as a teenage, if a man calls me my wife, sorry, Mr. Man, that's the end of the day I will ever greet you. I'll rush to my daddy. Daddy, this man is calling me his wife. My daddy will go and warn the person. He will stay clear. But we are in a society where you see a teenage girl, a man will just tap in her bum bum and say, my wife. She will reply, she don't know that thing. The society have taught her that sex is cool. She can have sex and nothing is wrong with it. And you, the parents, you have not sat her down to tell her that is wrong. This person will destroy your future. Need I say more? A lot of parents, do they even have time for their children? No. They are chasing rubies. They are busy chasing gold. So that's the truth of the matter. Some parents don't have time to imbibe these sexual these teachings to their teenage girl child, and society is giving them a wrong impression. So my view is that the parents, it have to start with the parents to educate their children about sex, about the implication of having sex outside marriage, about the implication of premarital sex that is going to cause their future, that is going to, as in, is going to make them to lose focus, that is going to make them a nobody in society. You get it? Because a lot of them, when they get that pregnant, they become frustrated, they become disorganized, they become, as in, I don't know how to put it. You get my point now. But if their parents is there to guide them and teach them, tell me, you see a girl, you talk rubbish to her, she will shun you. She will report to the parents immediately with immediate effect. And the person will be cautioned immediately because before things goes out of hand. So my view on teenage pregnancies is that parents should go back and do their work as parents. You have to choose between career and your family. That's the truth. Because the balance cannot be equal. As a mother, you have to look for a work that can give you time to look after that children. There is no investment that is bigger than these children. There is no investment that you acquire that is bigger than these children that God gave you to look after. If your children goes wayward, if your children becomes useless, all that money you are trying to acquire is useless. Because if you die, nobody will, as in strangers will take hold of that your sweat. By then, your children have gone astray. Imagine you come to a home, all the children there, they are smoking. They are smoking Indian hemp. If you are telling them to sit down, they are standing up. They come, they are moving. You that is the mother, you will not have rest of mind because high BP will kill you. You will develop high BP. Then what's the need? What is the need? You are chasing money, and the children that you are meant to nurture and, as in, give the best to grow are going astray. What's the need of the money? When nobody can, as in, when you cannot, you don't have somebody that can manage that wealth you are acquiring. If nobody is there to manage the wealth, it's a waste. So I'm calling on every woman to invest their time on their family. Forget that we are in a generation where we women were trying to make ends meet. We are trying to be working hard. We are trying to have something doing. Yes, I don't say you should sit down at home and be looking after your children, but look for something that will give you that leverage to look after your family and say, look, do something to, and still have something to do with your life. We are in a global world. Social media is there. There is no business that you will do online that you will not make it. I tell you, all the business I do is online business. Since I got married, I never have a shop for any business, but I do business and do it very well in the comfort of my home. And I'm taking care of my family. There are some parents that their children don't know them. You will see a mother, the child don't know this is my mother. Who she knows is the what's the name? Is the nanny or that person that is always close to them. Early morning, the wife have gone out. In the evening, you will come back, you are tired. Some of them cannot even help their children do assignments. A mother that cannot do assignment for the child Is it sex education she will teach the girl child? How do you bring your child close to you? How do you bond with your child? Do you know that this bonding starts at this early stage? You bond with them, they believe in you. Some of you, when you are stressed up, your child wants to communicate with you. You are shouting to her to leave, that you want to rest. How do you want that child to come to you and tell you, Mommy, see this, see that? So it's high time for the women of this generation to invest on our family. Very important. Family comes first. That's my slogan. Whatever you do, place your family first. Every other thing can come. Leave the hustling for your husband. Do the little you can do. Go into online businesses. Go into businesses that can help you manage your home. If you want to work, look for a work that is flexible, that you will go and come back early to look after your child. Maybe a work you can do, your child is in school, you are at work, you are closing at the school hour, you pick him up and come and do what you're supposed to do. Look for something that will give you the time to look after the children. If not, if mothers especially don't come back to their home, we will keep having teenage pregnancies, because our teenagers, they are getting the wrong information about sex from the wrong source. Some of us have made our teenage girls that they cannot even confide in us, because we are not giving them time, we are not showing them that love that they require. We are always in a haste, we are always so fast to chase money. Money is good, to take care of family is good, but when you overdo it, it will affect you in a negative way. So I call on every woman, if we want to stop teenage pregnancies, we must come back to our home and look after these children, especially the girl child. Now, talking about abortion, what do you think? When a girl have done the undoable and she's pregnant and she don't want people to know what she did, abortion is a sin. The worst thing that can happen to any lady is to do abortion. Instead of abortion, give birth to that baby. You can take the baby to a motherless baby's home. If you can't take care of the baby, but don't kill the child. Because the tendency, there are some stubborn children that when you kill them, sorry, it don't be for you. You will never in your life hear the cry of a baby. Why clean an innocent child? Why you cannot close your legs? And the ugly thing is that some married women even do abortion. I laugh. What is there that you cannot know that you have to do something that you enjoy your marriage and you are not getting pregnant every now and then? So all these things boils down to the parents. Whenever I hear of a teenage pregnancy, I don't blame the teenage, I blame the parents, especially the mother, because it's very obvious she is not close to her girl child. She is not impacting the rightful knowledge to this girl child, and the girl child have gone astray. And do you know that some mothers will even encourage their children to go for abortion because she's in CWO, because she's a Christian mother. She don't want people to say her child is pregnant out of wedlock. And that's where we are abusing Christianity, like we talked before. So all hands should be on deck for us to shun teenage pregnancy, abortion for teenage. I'm not talking about an adult, a full adult that decided to do abortion. That one is a sin that he and his God will settle, and a punishment that he will still do his penalty, take upon this penalty upon herself, because she must serve that penalty. She must serve that punishment. Okay, so when it comes to anything teenage, serious, I blame the parents, because especially the mother, because she was far from the child. So since let's, I don't know if this answered your question. Also, apart from the mother, because the truth is that some of the mothers out there are not informed. They don't know all these things. We that we know about all these things, we have to raise our voice to shun teenage pregnancy. We have to raise our voice to protecting the girl child. We have to raise our voice to this man that knows that this child is a teenage and he slept with her. We have to raise our voice. We have a lot of work to do. Yes, that's the truth. We have a lot of work to do. We have a lot of voice to raise out there to keep a stop to some ugly incidents that are happening in our society at large. Believe me, girl, we have a lot to do. I don't know if this answered your question. Lesa, are you still there? Cynthia, Muna, please go and sleep. Oh, Muna, Auntie Cynthia said you should go and sleep so that mommy will talk. Oh, thank you so much. Are you satisfied with the answer? Or do you have anything you want to chip in? Lesa, are you there? Are you satisfied with my answer? Or do you have anything to chip in? Update vibes only, update vibes only. Good evening. Good evening, dear. Welcome to my LS. Welcome. I'm happy to have you on board. Welcome, update vibes. Welcome. Thank you for coming up here. Please give us a thumbs up to show you are on board. Give us a thumbs up. Thank you. We have been deliberating about sex in marriage, use of sex toys. Now we're talking about teenage pregnancies and abortion. We have been talking about a lot of things. Okay, rounding, they are all revolving around sex, rape. If there is anything like rape in marriage, so update vibes. If you have anything to chip into us, we will embrace your your thoughts on any of these. Oh, Lester, I'm good host. Thank you, darling. Thank you, darling. If you still have anything to chip in, Lester, tell us. If you have any thoughts aside from what I said, you want to contribute something, please let us know. We are all here to learn from each other. Let us know so we learn and put it into practice. Very important. Una, you are disturbing mommy. You are disturbing mommy LS. Hmm? Baba. So, guys, that's what it means to be a YouTuber with a baby. It's not easy. To edit my videos is work. If I tell you guys I've been editing a video for the past 2 days, just one video, you laugh. That video is supposed to come up before this LS, but because of time frame, I was running out of time. I said, okay, let me do the LS. After the LS, I'll push the video. You get it? So it's not easy to be a mom YouTuber. So a shout out to all the mom YouTubers out there. You guys are the real MVP. It is not easy, especially those of us that are still new in the game. Those of us that are still new, that we are still struggling to edit, we are still in the learning phase. I tell you, it's not easy. But with God, all things are possible. We aren't giving up. We are hopeful that things will be better, that things will normalize. Okay, so somebody is chatting me now that she wants to join. I'm telling her that we are rounding up. We are rounding up already. So that I will attend to Muna. Muna have refused to give us space to do this LS in peace. Thank God we got to this extent before he woke up. So, Lesa, are you saying anything? Update vibes, are you still there? Who is still here with us? Who is still on board? Who is still here with us? If you are still here, make a noise. Hi. Hi. I am here. Hi. Okay, guys, I think it's going to be a wrap. I think it's going to be a wrap. Muna seriously needs me now. Thank you so much. Lesa, Update Vibe, Cynthia, UJ, Treasure, Jennifer, Henry Oha, Engineer Samuel, Shenu, a lot of you, Lorita, mention them, Ifeko, you see, thank you all of you, thank you, Ugo's family, thank you all that tuned into this LS. I am so grateful. Okay, update vibe said having side chick is not good, but sometimes women used to cause it. Oh, yes, we know some women used to cause it, but it's not an excuse for a man to have a side chick. Remember, it's for better for worse. So instead of having side chick, why not talk it out with your wife? Spill it out to her. That thing she's doing that will make you to ever go out. Spill it out to her. It's better you guys sort it than going to have side chicks. It destroys your home. There is a lot of implications to it. Okay, you might get some deadly disease along the line and you give it to your wife, which might cause death to the both and leaving the children orphans. So there is a lot of negativity to having anything to do with side chick aside from your wife. So please, let's communication. We said it, communication is the main thing in marriage. Thank you guys. My son is seriously disturbing. We will be ending this vlog here. Thank you, Update Vibes. Thank you, everybody. Lessa, Cynthia, where are they? Reissues, Treasure, a series, all of you that made this a wrap. Thank you guys, and I will say good night at this junction. I enjoy this LT. Good night, guys. God bless you all for sparing out time to spend with me tonight. Good night, darlings. God bless you all. I love you all from the bottom of my heart. God bless you all. Thank you so much for tuning in. God bless you. I'm so impressed. God bless you guys. God bless you all. Amen. Good night, darlings. God bless you all, okay? God bless you all. In everything you do, may it prosper in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you. Bye-bye. We'll call it a night. Till next time, we're going to meet again. Good night. Baba, say good night. Say bye-bye. Daddy, say bye-bye. Say bye. Yes, so amen. That's update vibes. Say bye. See this one. You don't dey laugh. All right, good night, guys. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. I'm so impressed. Good night. Bye bye. Bye bye. I don't even want to let go. This LS is becoming so interesting, but I have to go for the sake of family. Good night, guys. Bye. Are you sure I want to end this screen?